Right, Charlie.
And I'm Dangerous.
And we are Live Danger.
And you're watching
PJ
and DG Talk Wrestling.
Welcome back, everybody.
And here we are for night 2 of SummerSlam, starting in 15 minutes.
Cheers.
Well, guys, how do you feel now, some 16 hours later, I guess, after the catch-in of the summer? Just real quick.
I feel 0-6.
Just to start on certain things, Deathcore Dad, have flooded us with messages in the chat talking about this Seth Rollins cash-in.
He is quite passionate with his experiences.
It just goes to show you can never trust anything in this era, the Triple H era.
A wise man once told me never bet on professional wrestling.
I don't know. Not so wise men tell me I should.
Yeah, DraftKings is a sponsor. That'll do that.
Excuse the language in this next message that pops up. We're just running through these.
It's definitely not PG.
Well, I didn't expect it neither. We just had the conversation about it.
Yeah, there was potential for it, and potential was realized.
Like
they teased it too much to make it believable.
That was my idea behind, even if it was now just for a couple weeks, let that briefcase disappear with Seth. So we're not seeing it in front of us and we're not thinking about, Seth can still come back and cash in at any time, because us fans will know it's still there, but it won't be immediately at the front of our minds. Like
doing it so soon really takes away.
I almost want to say, outside of the Money in the Bank pay-per-view itself, SummerSlam has more cash-in. Because we've seen a couple people cash in that night, but SummerSlam seems to be the hot spot to cash in at.
It's like a sweet spot.
Makes sense. It's like halfway, almost, kind of, not really.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't mind really seeing somebody hold it to the following year, and they're just like, well, I never had the opportunity, and instead they automatically get a bid into the following Money in the Bank ladder match, and they have to defend it.
Or they just cash in ahead of time for a title match at Money in the Bank.
That would be interesting as well, but wow. So let's say a WWE or world title match takes place before that Money in the Bank match. What if that person were to cash in, win the title, and since they're already in the ladder match, go in the ladder match and have the championship and the Money in the Bank briefcase together? Talk about an insurance policy.
You brought that up at one point before.
I think that would be a beautiful story, even though it would only be short term.
I feel like it would be super unnecessary.
But if you did it with the right person, it have to be the right person. You'd have to have a super hated heel to do something. That's a heel thing.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, in general is pretty much a heel thing. It just doesn't work with the face, like having the briefcase. And
I mean, even then, though, we've seen baby faces do it regularly.
Yeah, but for the most part, like, a lot of faces have called their shot, or like.
Well, I was about to say, can you name the only two guys to call their shot and or not successfully, but call their shot to cash in?
Edge.
Nope.
RVD.
No. RVD.
When did RVD was his for One Night Stand when he beat Cena with Edge's assistance?
Right. That's why I was thinking Edge. I know he was involved somehow with that.
Yep. And who was the other?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me think.
I feel like it was more recently.
No.
Huh?
Was it more recently?
No.
No? Okay. Then because there was a big gap where I wasn't watching when Bank started.
It was in the past 12 years. So maybe not so.
Oh, okay. I want to say Daniel Bryan, but I know that's not right. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
I'll give a hint. This person won the match, but did not win the championship.
Oh, DQ. Austin Theory?
Nope.
No, he just lost to Lashley for the U.S. belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Corbin? No.
Nope. Corbin lost.
Yeah, he that was a run out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm drawing a blank.
The 1000th episode of Raw. John Cena called his shot leading up to that show.
Yeah,
and won the match by disqualification, but did not successfully win the WWE Championship from current champion CM Punk at that time.
Okay, yeah.
Well, CM Punk's not the current champion.
Oh, not now. Not now.
He was for 5 minutes last night. Little less time than Drew McIntyre got.
And which we saw something confirming now that Drew McIntyre has held the title longer than CM Punk.
Fantastic. I'm sure Drew was preying on that.
Some things for tonight that I'm seeing. We're opening up with the Women's World Championship triple threat match. There's a possibility of a special Eddie Guerrero themed entrance, I would assume, from Dominik.
Would make sense.
Becky Lynch could be debuting a new theme song.
I've heard about that. I may be muting myself so I can actually listen to it.
And then apparently the finish for Cena and Cody Rhodes, only a short number of people know.
Well, I mean, that's what you would expect it to be.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking, a WrestleMania rematch.
I want The Rock.
Yes, I would like to talk about that. Do you think we see The Rock tonight?
I do.
I think there's a greater than 50-50 chance that we do, but I also hope there's a 0% chance we see Travis Scott.
Oh, well, he's...
hold on. Here's who we're going to see tonight. The Rock's going to come out, and we're going to crown a new WWE champion, but it's going to be Goldberg. I'll send myself to catering.
Thank you.
Why did he have to just even invoke that name? What good did that do to anybody?
Can't we just let that be in the past now?
Yeah, forever
it did
in the
good
past.
For me. That's who it did good for me.
Well, okay, I guess I got my answer there.
Yeah. It should, I don't know, regardless of what happens, like this finish, it's not going to be just a straight up run of the mill finish.
No.
I mean, it's a no DQ match, so there's going to be all kinds of craziness.
Yeah. Do you think we see almost like a bloodline style match, a lot of run-ins, or do we just see a specific run-in?
I want to see the locker
room. You think the whole locker room? I think just one specific.
I want to see just a huge brawl.
That'd be fun, but I don't think that's what's going to happen.
No, I know.
I do see one run-in happening during that match.
I see more than one. It's just a matter of who. And if it is The Rock, does this lead to maybe Rock Cena somewhere down the line?
Oh, maybe Seth can cash in.
I've honestly, if I'm looking at what we've seen already, we got that very, very typical babyface John Cena promo this past Friday to throw people off. What if it was all swerve for The Rock to come out and try to get Cody again?
That's kind of what we talked about.
Yeah. But this time, it's not genuine at all. It's just to be a distraction for Cena, just to kick him in the nads again. But my question is, will this be a better match than what we saw at WrestleMania?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like it'll be more chaotic. I feel like it'll be better executed as well. Like something about that WrestleMania match just felt sloppy.
Well, Cena had a stated intention of ruining wrestling at that point.
So
now he's gone the opposite way. So we should be getting a good match out of him this time.
Like, especially at that point, what better way to start your journey to ruin wrestling than ruining the biggest show of the year?
Right.
And the show that your company's built on. Captain Heel in the house.
Woo!
And we will give you a woo in return, sir. Woo! We are just 4 minutes away from the start of SummerSlam.
I need myself a beverage.
Of course you did. BJ drank something.
So, Captain Heel, no need to apologize for making content. Never apologize for that.
Man, I catch a lot of your stuff you post. Man, you know what? That's okay. Because if you go back and rewatch WrestleMania, you can sync it up with our show.
Or SummerSlam.
Whatever show we're doing,
6 months late.
Hey, you can still do that, though, because the WrestleMania is in the watch-along
What would
playlist.
What would happen if you synced up our SummerSlam podcast with WrestleMania? That could be weird.
Like, what are they talking about?
It's definitely not Pink Floyd and the Wizard of Oz.
Maybe you're onto something, man.
Nah, you gotta do the NXT stream while watching WrestleMania. Looks like Captain Heel, when it comes for the Intercontinental title for the men, has Dirty Dom. I have AJ.
Dirty Dom.
Well, I think AJ drops it and goes and wins the AAA title.
You mean Dom drops it and wins the AAA title?
Somebody drops the title and then goes wins another in Mexico, all right?
Come on, Michael Cole.
And then goes and wins the TNA title.
That's actually plausible, let's be honest here.
For real. In this day and age.
What? So you guys really didn't hear? The Rock will be appearing tonight, and his hand-chosen champion will be Joe Hendry.
Beautiful.
Tonight, but only as a rosebud.
It's actually going to be The Rock showing up as a rosebud.
or No Way Jose. What were they called? No Way Jose's people?
Oh, God,
the party line or whatever.
Conga line or something. I don't. Yeah.
I'm cracking myself up over here.
Well, at least somebody is.
Elixir. Bye, DG. Don't know where he went, but welcome to BJ and Chef the Ref Talk Wrestling.
That has a ring to it.
You like that?
Yeah, maybe if I just cover up Danger Ginger on my screen, right?
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Know your mouth and shut your rolls, Jabron.
I'd shut my roll with some meat in it. What?
Yeah, nice hoagie.
I don't know what's wrong with that guy, but now he has to go into catering. I'm just trying to sit here and order food from Taco Bell with the wife, and this is what I'm hearing.
I mean, we're talking about food and catering. It makes sense.
Jeebus.
Okay. I have no idea who these women are that are singing, but sure. Go for it, ladies.
I thought the one was Renee at first.
Yeah, she's not back.
No. Was he on like a little platform? Do you see that spin? That was dope.
No, that was just your standard little 180 rotation. Used to have to do that in marching band. I know exactly how to do that.
Yeah, that's not Wilson Phillips. Who is this?
Yeah, Wilson Phillips had one more person in there. I have honestly never seen these women before in my life.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'm obviously got my TV muted, so I can't tell if they're actually any good either.
Yeah, same.
They were okay. They were okay.
Okay. All right.
I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to kick off. Well, I guess they're about to kick off night 2.
Yeah, we're not doing anything except for talking about it.
We got that horrible Cardi B music playing.
Yeah,
And
is
in
she
the
hosting
shadows,
or something?
It's the
I
shadows of New
completely
York
missed
City.
Cardi B last night.
She came out to start the show. That Omen was with her, coming down to the ring.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Primal Fear was also in the Jelly Roll training thing where Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul attack him.
Okay, all right. Maybe I should have worn their shirt today. I almost did. I went to a comic and toy show earlier today, and it was between this or the Primal Fear shirt that I almost wore, and I went with the SPO.
So currently they're showing everybody arriving. We have Lyra Valkeria on the screen currently with some blue hair.
Yep, my pick to take the IC belt off Becky.
Now we have Becky.
Yep.
Oh,
hey,
did you
she's
see
wearing
the
Seth's glasses?
And in his jacket.
I was going to say that's Seth's jacket too.
She's going to be carrying her purse or something.
I love the video they posted of her in Gorilla when Seth was cashing in last night, and WWE posted it and synced it up with as it was happening. She was like, "Oh, what? Did you guys really believe everything I posted online?" As he's dropping the crutches. All right. They're showing now highlights from last night. So while we're doing that, we do know that the Triple Threat World Women's Championship match is kicking off the show.
Yep.
And just to remind everybody, and I do think it's all three of us, have Naomi retaining.
Yes, we do.
Chef needs Naomi to win to get on the board.
Otherwise, I'm guaranteed a sub 500 finish for the weekend.
BJ, I'm surprised, hasn't tried to convince me to pick somebody else to try to gain a point on me.
You guys have enough different picks.
I like the chances.
I mean, the only match to where no point could be awarded to neither of us is the TLC match.
Right.
Or the triple threat if somebody else out of the other two, no point would be awarded because we didn't pick.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
And I am dumber just for hearing that.
All right, more hype.
Yeah, we're getting the opening video package.
Yep. Yes, look at that. It is after 6 o'clock.
The show is just, I like these shows starting a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to get up for work in the morning, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I just wish AEW would catch on and not do 6-hour pay-per-views.
That start at 7 p.m.
AEW really makes people who love wrestling hate wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it just makes me hate watching an AEW pay-per-view because it runs so... Not that I get burnt out on it, but just for somebody like me who, even in my free time when there's not new wrestling on, I'm probably still watching wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whether it's like indie or like classic or, whatever.
Yeah, or live JCW or other indie shows.
Right.
Yeah, and speaking of indies real quick, Action Pack Pro Wrestling in association with the return of PWU, September 20th, Jam Session 11, Port Richmond, Philadelphia. As more
Looking forward to
information
it.
becomes available, we will be letting you know.
Yeah.
But here we are. Dude, WWE got lucky with outside that one rainstorm to be able to have 2 really good days
Oh
of
yeah,
a weekend for SummerSlam.
Yep.
yeah. Samoa Joe in a raincoat. This time.
Yeah,
well, we're
no
kicking
Samoa Joe
off
this
the
time.
show with Triple H.
Of course we are.
Better than
Myself
Cardi
so
B.
I can listen.
Yeah, I guess I'll do this.
You know what? I am okay with that. The Bailey heel turn and she helps Becky beat Lyra. I am okay with that. All right. We got Triple H in the ring. And anytime you can start speaking, sir.
I'm good with listening to Motorhead for a minute or two.
It is the voice of God, after all. All right. Damn, that was a nice pop for the show. That was all crowd response. Woo! Triple H, hey, we liked last night. We haven't seen nothing yet. All right, now he's about to go through the Are You Ready spiel. You know he misses being in the ring, man, and coming out and doing this regularly.
Yeah, if only he wouldn't die if he got in the ring.
Yeah, right. He was one of the best ever.
Oh, I've always been a Triple H mark. And then when he started teaming with Shawn for DX, I was like, yep, that's it.
He was hurt during the whole invasion thing, and that was a lot of the reason why I stopped watching.
Oh, imagine if Triple H had been around for the invasion. Oh, God.
I mean, go ahead.
Some of those matches we could have gotten just in that time frame, like especially with the Stone Cold turn. Oh, and here we go.
Hold on. Now we're seeing like fake green shirts in the crowd.
Yeah, they were behind the yellow shirt guy.
We have Rhea Ripley making her way to the ring.
Mammy.
I forgot to remute my TV. There we go.
Mommy.
Mommy.
Mama.
Today was the anniversary of Rush Hour 2 coming out, so I watched that before hopping on here.
Nice.
Yeah. And all Chris Tucker wanted in that movie while in Japan was some Mushu.
Yeah. Yep.
What? Even though I do have Naomi to win this match, everybody knows I would love for Rhea to win this.
This isn't the time that she finally beats Io.
Well,
no.
I think hold on. Would you like a bonus point question?
Sure.
To maybe gain some ground? Who takes the pinfall?
Io.
I agree.
I say Rhea.
Okay.
I'll just be different. I'll say Rhea. Try and gain a bonus point that you don't.
All right, hold on.
I'm all right with that. I'll allow it.
All right, I have it officially down.
Now, don't think
Becky Lynch is 500 at WrestleMania or at SummerSlam. I keep saying WrestleMania. That will be a conversation we will have. Which of these was the better overall show of a weekend? Once this is all said and done, I think that's a good conversation to have. Christopher in the chat also picks Rhea Ripley to take the pinfall.
Is he picking her to take the pin or to win?
Oh.
Because that just says Rhea Ripley. Or is he just talking about how Rhea looks today? She looks Ripley.
He's from the 626 timeline, where it's Ripley instead of Ripley. It's just a spelling difference, but the exact same character.
Except a walking fruit.
Like a kiwi.
It's the fruit. 626 is the fruit universe for wrestling.
Now I'm going to be thinking of fruit wrestler name puns. Great.
Dio Pie.
Oh, God. Why China tacos?
What's that have to do with fruit?
I don't know. Because it's Cena and he's ruining fruit wrestling by being
Naomi
a taco.
So.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, though.
We'll just broaden it to food wrestlers.
All right, so Christopher in the chat cleared it up. He has Naomi getting Rhea.
All right, so Christopher, you and I are on the same page.
You didn't pick Naomi, did you? Oh, yeah, that's right. We all picked. That's right.
So somebody can gain a point out of this or something.
Yeah,
here.
you two will either be an extra other point up on me, or I'll be another point, 1 point.
Look, right now you're just chasing BJ being 1 win behind. All right, at 0.
Phrasing.
Is anybody even doing phrasing anymore?
We are.
Yeah, whatever that guy said in Spanish, I absolutely agree with.
I wasn't listening, obviously, because my TV is muted.
But
I can't read lips in Spanish. Yeah, my lip reading skills are not that high, and my Spanish skills are not good enough to lip read.
Move Jade to Raw.
I'm fine with that.
I would swap her with Io.
Well, you got to have her go after Naomi first and win that belt.
But I'm just saying that's where I would do the swap.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said mess it up again.
Oh yeah, Naomi was father is performing.
Oh, it's not the two.
Who is this performing?
Naomi's father.
Well, I guess I should listen.
All right. That's some credentials.
Right, he's got credentials.
I couldn't really hear much over Cole.
Yeah, but now he's got credentials. He played legit around the world with a bunch of real artists. So looking at how he moves with that guitar, he's not just a dude who picked it up and just said, "Oh, I could do this 2-note riff." He's a dude who actually knows how to play and is used to performing.
Naomi, don't do air guitar. That was awful.
Why are you such a hater, man?
I advise you to proceed with caution.
Did you see what she did? It was just terrible. She went to the guitar position and then
It's the electrocuting guitar.
Yeah, she got electrocuted by their guitar.
That sounds like a punk rock like fighter in Mortal Kombat or something. Just starts playing and lightning shoots out the guitar and just.
All right, well, that was cool that she got to have her dad play her down to the ring.
Awesome moment.
That's cute. Is he going to run in with the guitar?
All right.
It is no DQ.
Nah, man, that thing probably cost at least $1,000.
Oh, yeah, and he'd be
Let's go.
ran to that ramp.
All right, well, that is definitely a better jacket than last night. Those eyeballs were something else.
Oh, man. Gonna be one of those days.
Of course it is. Gotta say, I like how they're using the camera and the focus and everything.
Yeah, very cinematic.
Yeah, I was just thinking cinematography. Yep.
Yeah.
As opposed to just cuts.
Yep. Yeah.
I was saying something during Unreal. There's where they're showing Royal Rumble moments for the men's and women's Rumbles in each episode. And the way they edited it was like sudden cuts, but it was only a couple frames removed. So it would go, say, from Braun Breaker standing into the corner. Next thing you know, it cut to him coming off the ropes, going for like the spear on I Show Speed. But the way they did it, you don't catch the cuts because it just goes one frame into the other. And you can pause it to a point where you can still see him in the corner, but him also transitioning into the run at the same time. There was some really cool editing for it.
Well, I do definitely want Naomi to win. I'm fine with anyone winning this one.
Sure. Yeah. Naomi's just my call.
Yeah, I think she's destined to lose it to Stephanie at Clash of Pairs.
I'd be fine with that, but I don't think they're going to strap a rocket on Stephanie that fast.
Yeah, I don't think Stephanie wins it either, and we all know how big of a mark I am there.
No, I think they're going to with how they want to do a lot of AAA stuff, and she could actually go down there with that championship and have an appearance, say at AAA or whatever in the future. So there's something to say to help build that up if they want to really establish that as part of WWE. Then maybe have her be able to jump back and forth.
Right now, Naomi refusing to get in the ring, both other competitors kind of cornering her and forcing her back into the ring.
Oh, we got a Kane cosplayer. I can't believe there's a green shirt cosplayer sitting
there are two. Some dude and his wife or girlfriend. There's another one behind green shirt. There's at least 3 fake green shirts.
Yeah, and you can see if the camera pans out enough, you can see them.
Yeah.
That is amazing that green shirt is that over. You know you've made it. When as a fan you get cosplay by other fans.
Right? I mean, it's not even really cosplay. They just bought a green smiley face shirt.
Yeah, they're not wearing that shirt anywhere else.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
Not green shirt. Green shirt is green shirt.
Yeah.
And
the rest are all phony.
Oopsie. That Naomi does.
They're just people who just happen to be wearing the same shirt. Yellow shirt is unique.
Yeah, green shirt guy used to be unique.
Unless they have a red shirt.
I got my real cheap Jey Uso shirt on.
Well, I got a very nice Hawaiian shirt that I've had since the 90s, and my Creamy World Order for Life shirt.
CWO.
I'm just going with my SPO.
SPO. I got my SPO hat on.
I got my SPO hat on and my Primal Fear hat on.
You double
hat.
I'll do the no, my headphones are gonna get knocked out of whack. Who was that who had the 2 hats on, one each way?
Did Will Smith do that in Fresh Prince?
Sherlock Holmes had the one that had the 2
bills. There was a wrestler. I remember it was in WWF No Mercy as an option. I think it was No Mercy.
No
maybe-
Mercy could have plenty of things as an option. All right. We have Naomi in
I'm
control
not
currently of
remembering
Io and draping her over the top rope.
Yeah, it's a position you don't really want to be in, especially in a triple.
Oh, big kick
Oh!
from Naomi to Io. Just hanging there, defenseless.
Oh, and Rhea
Oh,
from the apron in the suplex position.
Naomi biting Rio.
Ow.
Oh, man.
Rhea, that is
That's savage.
no DQ in a triple threat.
No, there is not.
Naomi ain't in control of this match at the moment.
Pulls Io Sky back in the ring.
X Factor from the ropes.
Nice.
1, 2, 2 count from Jessica Carr, our referee for this match.
Yep.
We got Io in a headlock and Naomi just scratching at her back.
Ouch. I mean,
Haven't seen a move like that, a back scratch, in a while. Remember when Hogan used to do it when he was at NWO, just rake the back of his opponents?
uh-huh.
All right, we have all three ladies in the ring now. Oh, rebound kick to Rhea, who also going down. DDT, Io, and Naomi gets a 2 count on Rhea.
2 for 1 after 2, followed by a 2.
Yeah, that was a cool spot. Ladies and gentlemen, this for a triple threat match of these three, I feel like it's moving very methodical at the moment, but a little slower than I thought it would.
I mean, it's still early on in the match. They're still a little bit of feeling each other out, but yeah, I mean, that's not really so much feeling each other out as just, getting ouchied.
Getting the ouchies. Call of the night from Chef the Ref. Just handing out ouchies.
Rhea might be winded after that last shot.
Oh, big kick from the apron to Rhea. And the heat seeker to the apron. Wow. This is an impressive showing from Naomi so far. I would not expect her to be in control like this over Io and Rhea. Blockbuster from the top rope to Rhea. Pinfall 1, 2, and 2 count. Rhea kicks out. Oh, we got Io on the top rope. Naomi does not see her. Oh, she turns around and sees her. Io misses. Rolls through. Oh, looked like it was a roll through for a pinfall, but Naomi just still in control of countering it.
Nice.
With a big kick.
Naomi standing. Rhea down in the corner.
Naomi better be paying attention here. Because you got Rhea getting up in the corner. Oh, boy.
Who is she, the Undertaker?
Well, the way she got up was like a combination of Bray Wyatt and Undertaker, so we'll call her the Wyatt Taker.
Sure. Underbrayer.
Io off the top rope into the ring with a drop kick.
Drop kick.
And she
kips up and does another flip up.
And now got her and Rhea doing her little taunt thing. Io hits the 619 to Naomi. Rhea grabs Naomi, German suplex.
Big German. Ooh.
Naomi rolls out of the ring, and now it's just Io and Rhea.
All right. Let's see.
Naomi on the outside.
Will they combine forces a little more?
Now, I think we see this combination now. Rhea has never beaten Io one-on-one. That has to be in Rhea's head.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what we got here? Oh, wow. Rhea just lifting Io up onto her shoulders and hitting like a flapjack style move and getting a 2 count from it. Wow.
Yeah, that's an ouchie.
That was a high-impact move.
Indeed.
Oh, Rhea's setting up for Riptide, it looks like. And Io counters with a schoolgirl and a 2 count. Rhea now in a crossface from Io. Io get big knee after a Rhea counter.
Naomi presumably still napping on the outside.
Yep, waiting to...
Electric chair set up into a poison Rana from Io to Rhea. And a pin, 1, 2, and Naomi from the outside gets in the ring and breaks it up at...
There we are.
Oh, man.
Oh, Naomi reverses out of the corner. Oh, ducks a clothesline and then gets nailed with a knee from Rhea. Slides out, Io and Rhea.
Oh, we got Razor's Edge set up. Razor's Edge. Rhea just now picks her back up and for a big power bomb after a Razor's Edge stacks her. 1, 2, and Naomi from outside the ring pulls Rhea out, breaking the count.
Convenient placement Naomi was at that point.
I like the pacing of this.
Yeah.
I like the idea that we essentially just saw Scott Hall and Kevin Nash finishers used in combos.
Rhea prevented Naomi from getting back in the ring.
Rhea throwing Naomi into the ring steps and continuing the damage with just clubbing right hands to the back. Moonsault from the apron, rebounding off the ropes and taking both Rhea and Naomi out.
Nicely targeted.
Oh, you can see her toes clip the top rope.
Oh, wow.
Wow, yeah, they did.
Oh.
She still nailed that shot.
Give me a moment, gentlemen. I'm being called to cater.
Yeah. Io's got Naomi set up in the corner. Rhea steps in, counters. Oh, Io rolls her up, gives her a double stomp.
Oof. Yeah, that was.
I would have thought Io would have gone for the pinfall there.
She's got opponents.
Not yet. She needs to get more damage on these women.
Meteora style knees just back and forth in the corners to down Rhea and Naomi.
Puts Naomi
really
down.
leaned into that last one on Naomi, didn't she?
She's going up top. Oh! Gives her a little push. He hits her chest right on the ring post.
Rhea climbing up to the top with Io seated up there facing out. Naomi now with the counter to Rhea's leg, knocking her off. That springboard split leg moonsault. 1, 2, and Rhea takes a moon over the sky moonsault.
Over the moon.
Over the moonsault. And
over the moonsault.
Wow. What an exchange of moves there.
1, 2.
Catering today here has been sponsored by Taco Bell.
Come on.
My catering is sponsored by Nutella and Go. When you want Nutella on the go, Nutella and Go.
And BJ's just like, I'm just here, man.
Yeah. I'm going to eat after that.
Hey, Deathcore Dad, I definitely heard that as well. And I heard The Rock's going to come with him, and he's going to be The Rock's champion.
Well, you know something, brother?
Brainer.
Which, by the way, Deathcore Dad, now that you've contacted, I do humbly accept your apology and completely love the comments that we were able to run down at the beginning of the show.
Big knee to the face from Naomi. Io is down and rolls out of the ring. Rhea is up in the other side. Sneaks up on Naomi with a headbutt to the chest. Gets her up in the pump handle.
Riptide to Naomi! Rhea stacking her. 1, 2, and Io breaks the count at 2. Wow.
Rhea's best shot at winning the title tonight.
Possibly. What do any of these ladies got to do to win this?
Here's the replay on this whole sequence here. All the ladies still trying to catch their breath again here.
We got a slugfest in the middle of the ring. Rhea and Io both on their knees.
I saw Naomi roll her way out of the ring, but where did she go after that?
Io with a big uppercut. Rhea comes back with a big boot. Io's fired up. And there's Naomi. Ooh. Io with a boot to the head. Dazes her on the apron. Rhea with a big boot knocks her off. Io dumps Rhea onto the apron. Rebound and big boot through the second.
Holy crap.
Right to the chest of Io.
On to Naomi off the apron to the outside. As you can hear, Mrs. Danger Ginger in the background. Oh, Sunset Flip attempted to the outside. Oh, no. Io power bomb Rhea on the Naomi outside the ring in front of the announcers.
Man, the strength of Io. That was amazing.
A lot of power in that small package there.
So what you're saying is that's one powerful small package.
Indeed.
Indeed. That is the only way we can say that on this show, all right?
Yes. Yes, that's true.
Taco Bell, normal Mountain Dew.
Rhea on the second rope. Looks like Rhea's getting Io up for some kind of superplex or something, but Io counters. Big uppercut. Rhea seated on the top rope. Io woozy on the apron.
These ladies have to be exhausted at this point.
Oh, she was getting something, but Rhea catches her.
Oh, we're getting a setup here for Riptide?
Avalanche Riptide coming.
Oh, man. Rhea with Riptide from the rope.
Oh,
Naomi's got to come in and break this up.
2, and Naomi counters rolling up Rhea. 2, 3, and Naomi retains the Women's
pinning
World
Rhea
Championship by pinning Rhea Ripley.
Points. My first points of the weekend. Thank you very much.
I mean, that gets you your first points, but you still haven't gained any ground on us. Actually, you have gained a point. Yes, you did gain a point. I stand corrected.
I want to say well executed on that ending, but it was very, telegraphed. You knew exactly what was coming when it happened.
Thrash Gecko in the chat. Hell yeah, glad Naomi won. You know what? Like I said, I think she's destined to lose it to Valkeria. I don't see Stephanie necessarily having a long reign, but it's a good stepping point for her. Imagine her as world champion, Dominik as the AAA champion. You can have 2 WWE stars appearing at those shows.
Yeah.
It's something. But wow, that was a great opener. That's really setting the tone for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I felt like we had a good opener last night, too, with Roman and Jay and the Bronze.
Yep.
Braun Breaker giving his knee to Seth Rollins. So Seth Rollins could become world heavyweight champion.
Did you see what whatchamacallit, Bronson Reed is doing now that he stole Roman's shoes?
The Shula Fala?
Yes, the Shula Fala, and he's calling himself the tribal thief.
We had great talks about the Shula Fala last night. Now, what does this mean for Rhea Ripley going forward? She was pinned in this match.
Still hasn't beaten EO, technically.
Yeah, but EO, you could say, could still get another shot at some point down the road. Rhea's kind of out of the title picture now, in my opinion.
For now, maybe.
But, like, who else would you put in the slot right now?
Well, you have Stephanie Valkeria as the current number one contender.
Right, yeah, she's already there.
You
but
have EO, as I would say, still number two contender at the moment, just because she didn't get pinned. Rhea probably drops down to like 4 or 5. So who would be that third person to throw in there?
But I'm asking you.
Maybe Bayley?
She's shown that she can work that level.
The missus says Nikki Bella at 3.
Well, she's a part-timer. She doesn't get ranked.
And nor should she be.
She's not going to be around long. Yeah, I don't think there's any gold in her future. I really hope not.
I think she should be ranked with AJ Lee.
What I was saying, Bayley, like, she's definitely capable of being in that spot, but, like, she's been feuding for the IC, you know.
And
like,
I think that who was it? Christopher in the chat saying that he needs a Bayley heel turn and helping Becky. I can see that happening right there.
Sure.
Because there's been tension with Lyra and Bayley, you know. So not Bayley necessarily helping Becky, more her going after and costing Lyra the opportunity that Lyra kind of cost her in the long run.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of a given. Like, we're definitely going to see her involvement in some way. And, you know, I don't think it'll be just a straight up one-on-one, you know, with no interference or anything. I definitely think Bayley will make herself.
We have the potential to see like 3 different matches with interference: the cage match, the women's intercontinental title match, and the WWE Championship match, and maybe TLC from the Wyatts.
I doubt that. We're almost guaranteed to see it in the main event, though.
I'm still wondering if we see some type of really big surprise tonight. Outside of The Rock, like some other return we haven't seen in a while.
Goldberg.
Okay.
Too soon.
Tongaloa. We could see Tongaloa return tonight.
That's not big enough.
But that would be something for the cage match.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
And then that's the tag team in that 5-man stable.
There's our return, Tyrese Halliburton.
Hey, Nick Hogan, also here at night 2. He was there last night. The wife and
Why does he look like
Michelle
Goldberg?
Nicole. Wife of Undertaker and their daughter. Michelle Nicole, that's what I meant.
Underwifer.
The Underwifer. And a bunch of people who like ice cream in the Cone Zone.
So glad I am not.
CM Punk.
That looks. I don't have that kind of energy right now.
We would have that energy if we were there, though.
I need some sugar in me watching these people.
Oh yeah, you get plenty of sugar from drumsticks. You know what else has plenty of sugar? Nutella and Go. When you need sugar, Nutella and Go.
My large Mountain Dew.
This episode of PJ and DG Talk Wrestling is brought to you by Nutella and Go.
And Fago. Anything that ends with Go. It's sponsored by
Nintendo. No, that's dough.
Stop and Go. Come and Go.
Ninjago.
Lego. In general.
Hold on. If Cena loses tonight, I'm throwing my hands up in the air.
Wave you just don't care.
Cena loses to Riot.
Crash Gecko, Hulk Hogan returns. No, that was Nick Hogan. Don't you ever say Goldberg again. You'll make Chef leave. Yeah, way to give away our master plan so we could go no holds barred.
Oh,
Hey, just
Thanks,
remember, you need
man.
a ride to and from Ohio next week, DG.
oh, be right back.
Oh, we have two of the.
Yeah, it looks like the crowd is standing up for some reason.
Bully Ray and Devon, or Bubba Ray,
Ah,
the Dudley boys are in
Nice.
attendance for TLC tonight. So the
in
other
preparation for their match against the Hardys.
team has to be the Hardys.
Yeah.
Because they
Yeah,
said
we're-
I thought they said they had two teams there.
I didn't hear anything, but yeah, the Hardys should be
Yep,
there.
There we go.
Because
Yep, they're so we won't have
there they
Yeah.
are.
Cope or Christian Cage though.
That's fine. They're in AEW, but TNA and the WWE working relationship. Here we go. And then we're going to have that match between the Hardys and Dudleys coming up in TNA at Bound for Glory. One last time. That should be awesome. Is it just me, or is this a really long time between matches?
What was that?
Just
know
me,
I
or
need-
is this a really
Yeah.
long time between matches?
Yeah, well they had to set up everything for TLC.
Yeah, it still felt longer than the average TLC setup time. And they really could have had other promos going for this in the meantime too, in addition to showing, the Dudleys and Hardys. I'm going to mute myself and listen to the intros.
It says Peach Bellini inspired, but it doesn't say
Thanks
what
for
kind of.
doing us the favor of muting yourself to listen to the intros. The internet is much better off with that. Thrash in the chat, this match is going to be bonkers. Yes. And by the way, not only do they have two of the three teams from the original match, this is also the 25th anniversary of the original TLC match that took place at SummerSlam. So what a great way to honor the legacy of this match than by having the biggest TLC match in WWE history. And just to go over it, I do believe Chef and BJ have the Wyatt 6 in this match, which I have no problem with. I would have picked them to win, but we would have had too many of the same picks together. So just to give a fighting chance, I picked Fraxiom, who I think is a young team, which is this would be a good way to put those belts on them. And they would be a good real feud with the Wyatts to get those belts back. Like the Wyatts could...
Good.
I was going to say the Wyatts could take advantage of their rookie style of not being those veterans yet compared to Gace and Lumis, who have been around for a little bit.
I know I've said something like this before, but I just want the New Day to come out and be like, hey, y'all thought this was a 6-team challenge? No, we got 2 more teams, and the Dudleys and Hardys jumped the guardrail.
No. You know the team I would love to see in there? The Usos.
Yeah.
And a TLC match?
Even though they're not a team right now.
Can you do a 6-team ladder match at WWE 2K? I'm about to find out.
No. Max is 8 people on screen.
This here's my number 2 pick to come to win this is the Motor City Machine Guns. They're my number 2 behind the Wyatts.
They are a threat in ladder matches.
Yeah.
Oh man, back in TNA, back in the mid 2000s, late 2000s,
Yeah.
they were,
These guys, if you didn't watch them in TNA, you really missed out on a lot. And They're the reason. There's a reason they're your favorite tag team's favorite tag
another
team.
thing that is cool about this match as well, before they come out, is if you go back and look at the history of the pay-per-view debuts or PLE debuts of anything Wyatt related, Firefly Bray Wyatt made his debut on PLE/pay-per-view at SummerSlam. The Fiend made his wrestling debut at SummerSlam. And now the Wyatt Six will be making their in-ring PLE debut at SummerSlam.
I notice we're not getting the funky camera effect with Fraxiom's intro tonight.
Oh, they don't need it.
Too big of a stadium to do it in and make it look good.
Yeah, and also it's daytime. It might not look right. If they had the match later when it got dark,
maybe.
I finally understand Fraxiom now.
Fraser and Axiom?
No. I never clicked that they're like superheroes. Like
that's kind of the idea.
Yeah, that never clicked.
Fraser, most of his ring attire is a dedication kind of to the Flash.
Okay, yeah, I've never really paid
Axiom, I look more at kind of like a Sin Cara type character almost of how they tried to make him be.
Yeah. Well, he's like a classic, like masked superhero, like a Deadpool, not quite Deadpool, but like
Oh, a Deadpool
Andrade
character?
coming out in the Deathstroke mask.
Oh my god, a Deadpool character in wrestling would be amazing. Like a wrestler that kind of like Orange Cassidy.
I was thinking
I've always made that comparison with the Orange Cassidy gimmick. The way he lazily does certain things and the way he acts, it's almost fourth wall breaking in the terms of pro wrestling.
I was thinking more along the lines of the masked guy from Youngblood. I can't think of his name at the moment.
I know
the
who you're
Rob
talking
Lowe
about.
movie about hockey Youngblood?
No, comic book reader. Rob Liefeld's 1993 original creation.
For Image Comics, yes.
I still think it would have been really cool for one night only in WWE to have the Lucha Brothers in this match.
They'll be together, man. Relax. Give it time.
I want it now. All right.
Don't worry. This team's going to blow up. This team's going to implode on itself, and Andrade's going to turn on Fenix, and that's when his brother Penta comes to help him out, and they reform.
Listen, I want it now. Not now, but now.
Now. Are you saying now?
What do I look like? Some cat just hopping all around?
Shenanigans?
Ladies and gentlemen, and there's a movie reference for the stream. We've had them going.
Points in the chat if you know what it was.
Welcome to BJ DG Talk Wrestling, where you earn points and the points don't matter.
Right now, they will.
Eventually. It's always about pride.
Save up your tickets for the merch store.
One day in a galaxy far, far away.
Glittering and...
Oh, here we go. Now we are about to have the Wyatts coming down. It's kind of weird seeing it during the day. You'd think they would have saved this match for later on now that I think about it.
Yeah, there's no way to make it dark enough out.
Right? I'm trying to make it dark in here just for effect, and I can't.
Yeah.
If I do that.
It's like, damn you, son, cooperate.
Wow, somehow with no light.
There we go.
I'm not fading back out of the picture now when I sit back.
Oh, I got to hear the theme song.
Sure.
The witch is here. Freaking Michael Cole. Oh, man.
Oh, Wade Barrett, you are a gem.
And I will say, Joe Gace is a dangerous man to be in this match. He's not a stranger to anything in this environment.
He came up in the NXT parking lot.
Well, he came up here in the Northeast, traveling through some of the likes of like CZW.
I'm just saying, man, he survived the NXT parking lot.
So did Dexter Lumis.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we know how dangerous that parking lot can be.
I love that presentation. Their entrance is so good.
Gacy's lost a decent amount of weight recently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Lumis is just the perfect fit, even before.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Oh, yeah.
Especially with those dreads that he grew.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, way to throw underutilized guys together and, like, just make something, you know? Like...
So how long until we see Indy Hartwell just, like, happen upon WWE at some point and see Dexter and be like, what happened?
I think they've kind of, like... I don't know. I feel like...
Well, they did have the, like, letter that he left her, and, like, when she, like, left NXT, he did the whole carrying her out thing and whatnot, but,
right,
like,
but
after that, it just kind of, like, went away.
That's what I think that's kind of what... I don't think we're going to see that again. Like, any or anything. That's in the history books.
R.I.P. Index.
Yes, that's Cornette real quick. Yes, I did see that Bully beat Zilla for the House of Glory Crown Jewel Championship with assistance from Ricochet, and that rematch will be happening in Philadelphia when House of Glory comes there. And that's a show I kind of want to go to.
I'm so confused by...
Oh, nice letter. Double letter.
Helping Bully Ray? What?
It was at House of Glory's.
Axiom jumps up.
Oh boy, Guns working up something.
Match the best we can. There's a lot of action here. Got
Fraxiom
diving through the ropes and taking Ray Fenix out, almost breaking his back on the barricade.
Oh,
Fraxiom was a couple of bouncy balls.
Yeah, Fraxiom are standing in the ring right now. You got Axiom telling him, let's go get a ladder. I'm telling you, I think these guys could pull off the win in this match.
Oh, they absolutely could. That's why they're in it. Any of these teams could win, maybe except for Andrade and Fenix.
Machine Guns cut them off after they bring the ladder in the ring. Machine Guns have the ladder. Double drop kick to the ladder that the Machine Guns were holding in. Takes them down.
Bonus point. Who gets injured?
Ooh.
Andrade.
3 in a ladder match.
Andrade.
I'm going with Ciampa. I'm going Ciampa.
I'm going to go...
Andrade or Ray Fenix? Oh, my God. Oh.
Better pick.
He just fell with the chair falling on top of him.
Joe Gacy taking Nathan Frazier, throwing him into the ladder, and then hitting a Death Valley driver. And is now climbing the ladder, but Street Profits get in and pull him off. And now we have a 2-on-1 in the ring currently. Street Profits setting up the ladder. Oh, and they go for a backdrop on the ladder, but Gacy misses. Oh, God.
Well, I
don't
know if that's better or worse.
I'm calling Dawkins for an injury.
Okay, that's not a bad call either.
You know what? Hold on. Let's take this. Let's rephrase this. After they redid it. Oh.
Wow, they really went for the spot.
There was a flag.
The spot was planned. We need to do it. Jesus Christ! Why did he hit his partner so hard? That was like a chest slap from Gunter that he just gave.
It looks like they're doing their best Dudley impression. The Street Profits saying, "Let's get the tables," and then they showed the Dudleys with approval.
Meanwhile, there's tables perfectly good set up already. They got to open more.
All right, Street Profits are stacking the tables. Hold on. Guys, you catch that?
This is
There's
gonna be
little
fun.
holes.
Yep.
on
They
the
got
tables?
the gimmick tables
There
ready
are
to go.
holes on the table to set the legs. Oh man!
The
All right,
Lego
can we set
tables.
these? I want these tables on fire.
And they can't even get the things in the holes right? Come on, guys.
That's what she
Spend
said.
time with one Lego set.
Ooh, chair to the ribs of Sabin
Yeah.
from Ciampa.
And we still have the Street Profits setting up shop in the ring. With Iron Day. Oh! Andrade and Ray Phoenix.
Big Van Daminator from Ray Phoenix onto Montez.
Would have been cool if they had actually cut the camera there in time.
Oh! Ray Phoenix jumped up
That was
on
an interesting.
Andrade's shoulders and had his fingertips on the belt.
That's
That was an
impressive.
interesting attempt.
Oh.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Six
Nice
Amigos.
reverse. Eddie Guerrero reference. There you go.
Yes.
Six Amigos.
Seis amigos.
See. Everybody, once again, thank you for joining us tonight for night 2 of SummerSlam. And don't forget to follow us here on YouTube and also over on Instagram at BJDG Talk Wrestling. Oh, now we have DIY in the ring just beating down Montez Ford with steel chairs. Oh,
I gotta go adjust my curtains. My lighting gets really weird when I'm like right here.
Are you ascending to another plane?
Oh.
Chef is no longer with us. He's in a better place now.
Yeah.
Well, I guess now we have to put him in catering. Rest in peace, Chef. You know, he'll be waiting for Goldberg at the pearly gates to tell him that he's going to hell.
Oh,
Setting up
put me back in catering, man.
Hey, you get to deny Goldberg entrance into heaven. There can't be a more satisfying thing than that. All right.
Yeah.
Are you going to
sure? I'm starting to get annoyed by how I look. Let me go adjust
I think
this
it's Joe
light.
Gace at the moment with the reverse Russian leg sweep and drop kick off the top rope into that steel chair.
Oh, man, that looked rough.
Oh, man. Now we got Ciampa bridging a ladder between the announce table and the ring apron outside the ring.
We got Sabin standing on a table and looks like he's setting Gacy up for a little something.
Oh!
Shelly breaks it up. Oh, and Shelly takes a chair to the face out of nowhere.
Oh, well, we got Johnny Gargano with the DDT through that announce table at ringside to Joe Gacy. Dexter Lumis on the top rope with a leg drop to Montez Ford through the table.
Everybody laid out, broken bodies, and
have
broken
Ray Phoenix standing up in the ring,
all by himself,
hopping to the top rope, and putting Nathan Frazier through a table on the outside with a frog splash.
You got some air on that.
Yeah, he did. That was a hell of a distance.
Now we have Ciampa on a table.
Here's where Angela gets hurt.
Oh, Axiom.
No, maybe not.
Oh, hold on.
Where Dawkins gets hurt.
Oh no. Are we looking at the
where Dawkins and Ciampa both get hurt, PJ?
Oh, Spanish fly from the top rope.
Yep, Dawkins is dead.
Outside of the ring, through the table. Oh man!
Yeah, looks like Axiom's hurt too.
Yo, everybody's going to be hurt after this match at this point.
Yeah.
These guys are out here showing how important it is to them to become or retain these tag team championships.
This could very well be the ouchie match of the night.
Oh, man. Oh, we have now Candice LeRae checking out Johnny Gargano.
Not Candice Michelle.
I think Gargano's telling Candice LeRae to climb the ladder and get the belt.
Oh, interesting ploy.
And that is what we have B-Fab
Yep, here comes
Now
Nikki.
in the ring,
Oh, wait.
taking
Yeah,
her off
B-Fab,
the
okay,
ladder.
on behalf of the Street
and
Profits.
Rock Bottle, a spinning solo. Now we have Nikki Cross with B-Fab trying to climb the ladder to get. Oh, man. Well, here's our first match with outside interference tonight.
As expected.
Oh, Nikki Cross with a big move off the ladder.
Some leg sweep off the 4th or 5th rung.
Yeah.
We got Candice LeRae getting back up and trying to climb again.
Get up, Nikki.
Oh, she has her hands on the belt.
She's too far away, though.
Oh.
She is way too far.
Yeah, she's about to go through that ladder at ringside. I feel it coming. Oh, she has her hand on one of the belts. Oh, Montez Ford Wyatt kick, and Candice Michelle goes through the ladder. That was
Who goes through the ladder? Who goes through the ladder, DG?
Candice LeRae.
Because you said Michael Cole Michelle.
Oh, man.
That
That was rough.
Yeah, Johnny trying to carefully guide the ladder into place for his wife.
Oh, man. The Michael Cole reaction they showed, him turning his back to it.
I'll tell you what, this is a ladder match veteran, though.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Johnny Gargano climbing up to grab the belt.
Tez coming after him.
Montez with a big knee to Gargano. Montez just hops up like 4 rungs. Eric Rowan getting in the ring.
Come on, Rowan.
Yep.
And, Montez landed on his feet, but
I thought the ladder hit him in the head from that angle.
Eric
That
Rowan
angle,
just wiping out the Street Profit.
Dawkins lives.
For now.
Yeah, well, Rowan's about to give him a double choke.
Oh, man.
Or maybe, oh, that was weak.
Almost a champagne toast.
Wait, Barrett. Eric Rowan is the size of a tag team.
That's what we
Oh,
pay.
man. Looks like we're setting up for a double choke slam here to the Street Profits from Rowan.
Oh,
we
this
have
is gonna hurt on
officials
the
coming
ladder.
down the ringside to check on Candice Michelle.
LeRae.
God damn it, I did it again. Excuse my language. I'm sending myself to catering at the moment.
Bye, Michael Cole. Street Profits just wailing on Rowan with chairs.
Yeah. And for some odd reason, they
He's
just
getting back up. Rowan's just like, okay, yeah, sure, chairs. Just made me mad.
Here comes the table spot.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a table spot.
that was the table.
Yes, House of Cluck, I am fired up. Oh, man. All right, we have Ciampa in the ring now, setting up the ladder. Oh, there's Uncle Howdy. Uncle Howdy kneeling about halfway down the ramp.
Yep. I saw him back there.
Kneeling on top of one of the tables, but he was tiny.
Uh-oh. Motor
Guns.
City Machine. Oh, we have Nate. Oh,
Taking the ladder right away from Ciampa.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Razor on top of the ladder.
This is crazy.
Oh, no. Are we going to
Oh,
see
boy.
a repeat? Oh, and he misses the spear. Oh, my God. Ciampa
Wow.
hanging upside down with the.
He doesn't have
Oh,
it attached yet, I don't think.
Gargano super kick counter. And now putting the ladder back in the middle of the ring for Ciampa. Oh, now we have Montez Ford looking like he's climbing up to the top rope. Hopped on to the ladder.
That's impressive.
Oh, man.
Still too far away.
I wonder if anyone has a remote control.
Montez has his hands on it. We got Axiom
he-
on the top.
Yep.
now
Axiom
fighting
made
for
his
it.
way up there. Stops
We have
it.
the machine gun setting up a second ladder next to them.
Seen the Wyatts in a while.
This is going to be a hard spot.
Come on,
This
see
is going to be a very hard spot.
Oh man, we have. Come on.
We're gonna have different team members same time get the belts. Wow.
That would be interesting.
So then, what team forms from
Fraxiom
that?
DIY.
Frax.
Uncle Howdy knocking Fraxiom and Montez Ford off one ladder. DIY going through the stacked tables on the other side of the ring that were set up earlier.
The Lego tables, yep.
Oh, Uncle Howdy setting up the ladder in the middle, and it's now slowly climbing the ladder. But Nathan Frazier flies up that ladder and gets a mandible claw for his trouble.
Big chair to the back of Howdy.
That was just
Phoenix, I think.
Didn't phase him.
No, not one bit.
Saw another ladder moving in the background
and
there.
Nathan Frazier knocked off. We now have Ray Phoenix climbing up. Right hands to Uncle Howdy.
Yeah, that's the ladder I saw moving in the background. Phoenix
Talk
setting
about
that up.
knocking somebody down wrong.
No. What
I would
is
never
being
fire
set up
myself.
here?
Oh, Uncle Howdy into the ladder from the top by Andrade.
Andrade looks like he took a nasty part of that bump, too.
All right. Ray Phoenix climbing up. Is this his time? Do they win the championship? Dexter Lumis with the chair stopping him.
Chair to butt.
We have Lumis. Suplex into a sit-down power bomb.
That was almost like
now in firm control inside the ring. Joe
Get up
Gace
there.
climbing up. Lumis playing guard. Gace has his hands on the championship.
Yep.
And
he's got this.
He now unhooks the title. Your winners of TLC and still your WWE Tag Team Champions, Joe Gace, Dexter Lumis, the Wyatt Six.
All right, gaining another point.
What a match.
Yeah.
After
wow. Wow. What a match.
Yeah, that was everything we expected it to be. Just
I'm saying this now. This might be my match of SummerSlam weekend here.
It's a very good nominee already.
We're only
man. I want to say if I went back and watched last night's show, there's no other match that had me that excited.
All right. I was just sent a picture from a friend of mine that I'm going to try and show you guys here. If you
you're going to have to pull down your...
Yeah, I'm going to have to... Yeah, hang on. Let's get rid of the virtual background here for a second. Okay. And now I'll be able to show you.
I saw that one. I saw one of them at the Coldplay concert, too. Absolutely great. Congratulations to Joe Gace and Dexter Lumis for retaining their championships on the 25th anniversary of the original TLC match in front of 4 legends and 2 teams that were in that match. Thrash in the chat, great match, but they should have lost.
Yeah.
Nah, I think they should have won, like I called.
I mean, it also continues the tradition that in the 3 debuts that I spoke about earlier, they have all won in their debuts. But it would have been an opportunity where they could have dropped the titles without getting pinned and just gotten them back.
Yeah.
Right now, seeing an ad for WWE Unreal, which I do recommend. I thought it was a really,
If you're watching us, you'll enjoy it.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, someone of the level of, watching a watch along for SummerSlam, They probably, get something out of watching WWE Unreal.
That's not beginner wrestling fandom right there. That's like,
No.
Right.
You've leveled up a few times when you get to that point.
Yes. More of the TKO multi-fight sport crossover along with Netflix and everything with Canelo and Crawford.
Wow. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Wow, at least I was right about one so far.
As I said on the show, I wanted to pick Wyatt, but I just wanted to pick something different. And I thought Fraxiom had a great showing in that match.
Oh, they did. They sure did.
Like,
Quite entertaining. They showed off their athleticism.
They will be future tag team champions on either show.
Sure. I could totally see. They were a very long running tag team champion on NXT before they came up to the main roster. So
and Candice LeRae and that ladder spot, she is the MVP just for taking that spot.
Yeah. Oh God, that raccoon is fantastic.
I love that.
What? Hold on. Show that again. I want to make that full screen there.
That is an amazing piece of art there.
So it's a oh my God,
brewery.
So, Angry Raccoon.
Angry Raccoon, nice. No, man, Rick Blade is not disappointed in that.
The blueberry raspberry sour, 4.8%. Much better.
Okay, all right. I can
Rick
drink
Blade,
that.
and he watches all my beer streams.
Yeah, well, while we have a moment here,
yes,
let's not forget to talk about the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
Oh yeah,
in Mount Holly, New Jersey, conveniently located.
For some of us.
Located for me.
But, if you want to learn how to be a manager, referee, especially learn how to do what you are currently watching, come get trained by some of the best. Our head trainer, Johnny Cashmere, the current SPO, Silver Skywalker champion, Pat Dynamite, and Gabby Gilbert. And at the same time, don't forget, in association with APP Action Pack Pro Wrestling, the return of PWU in Philly at Fort Richmond, September 20th. Jam Session 11. And by the way, just to promote something else real quick. Sure. We kind of touched on it a little bit last night, but a tag team we have interviewed were extras this week on SmackDown and last night during SummerSlam, being Primal Fear. Wrong one.
That was exactly the right picture.
Who we actually had the chance to interview, which you can see that right here on our channel. Highly recommend going and checking that out. It was a great interview, a lot of fun. And I guess we're going to have to get a hold of them to maybe get them on and speak about their SummerSlam weekend experience.
Oh, yeah.
Because Matt Oman, who is on the right there in the photo of Primal Fear, was a part of also the Cardi B entrance last night.
And I'm sure they'll be talking about it when they go live on Instagram Wednesday night like they do every week.
Yes. Every Wednesday night, an hour before AEW starts for Dynamite. Usually I'm at the school doing stuff, so I can't catch it, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, I pop in whenever I can.
They do an awesome job. I highly recommend you can go follow any of them over on Instagram or the Primal Fear on Instagram as well to be able to catch that.
We've got the Becky Lyra hype starting up now.
So next, yes, we have the Women's Intercontinental Championship. No disqualification, no countout. There must be a winner.
And if Lyra does not win, she's not allowed to.
Deathcore Dad. Well, then, if you live in Portsmouth, Richmond, it sounds like you already have plans for September 20th. That's all I'm saying.
It's a Saturday, DG, myself, BJ, I believe we're all planning on being there.
So are you saying we have somewhere to party before and after the show?
No, because he has a 2-year-old daughter.
All right, I may have cued it a little early, but here we go.
So happen again.
Yes, Rick Blade is disappointed that someone has children.
No, he's disappointed that BJ's trying to party, get somebody who has a 2-year-old to party. But yeah, so myself and BJ have Becky Lynch retaining, and I believe Chef has Lyra winning.
I do. I need to make up points on y'all.
Reluctantly have Becky retaining.
Mrs. DG has Becky Lynch.
Yep, and Mrs. DG going with Becky. Now, rumors
All right, I'm the only one taking Lyra.
Chat, who do you have in this match? Also, this isn't for bonus points, but do we see a new theme song for Becky Lynch?
Yes.
Who cares? I mean, I hope so.
I'm not saying I disagree with you, BJ, but I think yes.
Yo, you're not even in catering. You're in the corner with Dunce Cat now. Come on, man. You're always the party pooper. Always the party pooper. Oh.
Be the poop, not the party.
Yeah,
Wait,
he's
no.
setting up for the Joe Hendry turnaround. He's set up for it. The Joe Hendry turnaround.
Do that,
no, man, that's the Blair Witch. That's Blair Witch Project right there.
That looks like
that was like a mix between both.
Well, Deathcore Dad, pay attention to the channel. Also, pay attention to all our social media stuff. As more information becomes available, we will be releasing it.
Yeah, definitely be reminding. Yeah, I wonder if those shoes that Lyra's wearing made any difference.
Our fans. We will always have time, or at least 5 seconds, for some flash photography.
No autographs, though.
He's not speaking for me. You can buy autograph. It ain't going to be worth a penny, but I will give it to you.
Anything I autograph gets devalued.
I've only signed one autograph, and it was Mrs. DG's cast.
And we actually still do have that cast, by the way.
It wasn't even on her at the time. It was weird.
No. Yeah, because her hand wasn't even fully healed yet. It just ended up sliding off her hand. Like, all right, this has ran its course at this point. All right. It looks like we're getting ready to do entrances here.
Yep. All right. Let me mute myself so I can hear this new intro music.
Good call.
Yep. And the only way to win, pinfall or submission. And we have Lyra making her way to the ring first.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know you liked how I did that,
Well, that's not what I muted for. That's right. Challenger first.
Yeah, and if Lyra does lose, she does not get another opportunity at the champ. So she could be somebody we could see move up into that women's world picture at some point now.
Or move lateral over to SmackDown.
Yeah. But I think they're going, with the way they booked her lately, even in losing the championship, I feel like they see value in her. I just think that she needs to work on a couple of things, but it's not major things, like I thought this week she didn't look slouched in the ring, cutting a promo like she has the last couple of weeks.
Lyra value area.
MetLife Stadium, Wingstop. All right, here we go. We have the new theme song for Becky Lynch. It's weird. Like, I have no problem with the theme song. It's just weird hearing somebody with a new theme song. We have some stats up on the screen. Becky Lynch has been champion for 57 days, and this is her third title defense. Deathcore Dad, you want us to sign your kid? Well, Dad, you're going to lose your autograph just as quick as you get it, man.
Well, he'll never watch his kid again.
Hey, you might have the stinky kid in school, but that kid has all 3 signatures from DJ and DG Talk Wrestling.
You smell so bad.
That kid's actually now a collectible.
Becky Lynch pulled up. She went into Seth Rollins' closet.
Oh, she showed up wearing his jacket and sunglasses when they showed her. Okay. Yes, the new theme song is by the Wonder Years.
It reminds me of something. I can't exactly put my finger on it, but at least it was more pleasant on the ears, and like I'm less sick of it than her other song.
I mean, it sounds fine. It's not something that's ever going to stand out to me, I don't think.
Yeah, we're all
fine.
You can't chant along with it.
I mean,
there's nothing to chant along with.
Oh, a theme song fans can't do some type of chant or singing to.
I mean, they could if they really learned the lyrics and gave enough of a crap, but
Well, it's the first time they heard it. What do you think this is SummerSlam the movie? You know, they already hit. Come on, this isn't some space.
No, this is SummerSlam Night 2, the search for more money.
Put it this way, like all of the songs for the most part in WWE are instrumental, and they have melody that is like the Sami Zayn, the horn line, or the
spell out the CF money sign O and Def Rebel, or usually one of the two doing it, and the women get such crappy theme songs half the time.
Yeah.
When they're the ones doing it. Like, you think about the ones that stick out. It's Rhea. It has one that sticks out.
Would that be singing along, or would that be chanting along? Because that technically, is that a lyric?
Woo? Yeah.
No, I mean, is that in the beginning of her theme song? But we have a fast starting match here. Lyra started off with a bunch of quick punches. They're now outside the ring, and Becky just got done bashing Lyra's head into the announce table.
Yeah, that whole LED top
and
part.
And it looks like Becky already has a cut on her cheek. Becky Lynch getting a kendo stick from under the ring. Oh, man.
I want to see her just whack the crap out of that Prime station.
Oh, Lyra, who we now see has a crowbar.
Okay, that's one up in a kendo stick.
I guess you don't bring a kendo stick to a crowbar fight?
Sure.
Oh, and Lyra just taking that stick out of her hand. Oh, she goes to swing at her, misses, and hits the step.
That's that stings your hands.
Yeah, Becky's back in control now. Just bashing her into the ring apron and the step. And now throwing her into the corner of the barricade, but Lyra counters and hops up on the barricade. Crossbody on the outside to Becky from Lyra.
Lyra hyped up. Hip attack against the barricade. Forearm to the back.
Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah, rough whip into the barricade. She caught the edge.
Lynch into the steps, and it looks like her head went
That's
off
gotta
the
be-
edge.
That's got to be Kane.
Those steps are hella dented.
Yes, that is Kane. I thought I pointed him out earlier, but maybe I just said it.
No, you did.
Or
This is
thought
like
it.
a match, situation where they're like, right.
Everyone in the chat,
Becky.
we're the freaks. You're the freak, sir.
Hey, freak is a term of endearment.
It depends on how it's being used.
In Eddie's case, I'm sure it's endearment.
Hey, I'm already ginger, so I'm already a freak.
Cameraman took a bump there. Did you see that?
I was talking about being a freak.
She Irish whipped the Becky right into the cameraman.
Becky Lynch thrown into the ring post.
And Lyra quickly apologized to him and kept at it.
She's not John Moxley.
yeah. Or
Get out of the way, cameraman.
Or Stone Cold on an ATV.
Whoa.
Oh, hey, looks like you got hurt there. See you later.
Yeah, right.
Becky Lynch sitting in Wade Barrett's chair gets drop kicked and knocked over by Lyra. And now Lyra getting the fans amped up, standing on top of the announce table. And you only hear 20 fans at ringside cheering for her.
Hey.
Woo.
Yeah, that gets a 1-0 woo.
Get a pair of pliers or something. Come on.
Nope, it's another table.
Yep. Yeah.
A rusty.
How far away is she taking this table? Damn. You going to take it to Pennsylvania or what?
Wait there. It's we just saw tables in the match earlier tonight. You mean in the match that happened before this one? Granted, it was earlier tonight, but it was the last match we saw before this.
Oh, yeah.
Still earlier.
The Slim Jim table being set up. Oh, Becky Lynch with a chain trying to choke Lyra.
Easy for you to say.
Getting all choked.
Eddie in the chat, by the way, that was an amazing TLC match. Yes, it was. I was. Man. Becky with the chain in line, going through Lyra's mouth and just pulling her with leverage from the ring post. And then Lyra thrown into the step. I mean, Becky Lynch has experience in matches like this.
Yeah.
Lyra might be chewing off more than she thought.
The ref telling Becky to go easy. Yeah, okay, in this match, whatever.
I kind of wish they made this match pinfalls count anywhere.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
ECW style.
Yeah, in a case where no count out, no disqualification. Becky Lynch with the shot to the back of Lyra with a kendo stick and hits it again.
How did you get so far ahead? You're
that kendo stick got softened up by the crowbar earlier, so it should be okay.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, I don't have audio going, so.
The Sandman Russian leg sweep with the kendo stick. Becky goes for the pin. 1, 2, and a 2 count.
Yeah, how did you get 3 seconds ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm a couple of seconds behind too.
We were in sync.
If it's 3 seconds, that sounds like a pinfall victory there. That's all I'm saying.
I got Becky looking at the crowd now.
Yeah, I got Becky about to swing the stick again.
She's set up for the swing.
She went for the golf swing and whipped.
And big whiffer.
Setting her up for a finish. Nope. Becky Lynch with a reverse DDT elbow style move. Pinfall 2 count.
You're definitely a 3 count ahead of us right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
You're like 3 to 5 seconds ahead.
Yeah, pause it up for 2 seconds and then start.
Thrash, she was golfing because of Happy Gilmore too.
Way to exit the ring.
She's now grabbing the toolbox.
Yep.
For me.
We're synced up again.
All right.
Wyatt show? Match? Show.
We got a toolbox. We got a steel chair.
Yep.
What else are we pulling out here?
Looks like another steel chair. She gonna go for the old Edge and Christian concerto eventually, maybe?
Can't be any worse than what we saw on Dynamite this week. That was a horrible concerto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie, we're synced up with each other, so we're slightly behind everything else. Thrash, yeah, I adjusted my TV time to their chat. Thank you. If we had timers like in normal sports, it would be easier to sync up. We'll try to get a sync up. Oh, drop toe hold into the chair by Becky to Lyra. Oh, man.
Yeah, we're definitely all synced up now.
Becky with the toolbox.
Looks like the ref signaled that she's missing teeth.
Oh, man.
Oh, and just saw a feather fall out of her head.
To the side of the head of Lyra. Becky pin. 1, 2, and Lyra somehow kicks out at 2.
The ref he checked on her and gave one of these to like the people outside.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Zip ties. Kinky.
Well, this is going to get interesting.
I don't want the word.
And she looks like she's zip tying Lyra's hands together.
If she can figure out how zip ties work.
I mean, zip ties are really complicated, bro. Have you ever used a zip tie?
Many, many, many times.
I mean, with that much adrenaline.
Now we got the wrench.
In the slot.
Becky with a leg. Oh,
yeah, that sounds like a personal shit.
Back to the now another shot to the midsection. Another one. Oh man.
She's gonna be her monkey wrench.
That styrofoam wrench is really working over.
Becky's like, this is normally Seth's job. Cut, Eddie. That's what she does to Seth that night. Zip ties his hands. 2 count.
Oh, we don't need
from Becky.
Oh.
Oh man. Looks like we're Beck's floater plex to Lyra.
Give Lyra
Becky.
credit for taking these moves with no hands to block them.
Yeah. Another Beck's floater. Just missing a chair that was laying in the ring.
Right.
Becky Lynch currently in firm control of this match.
Lyra trying to find anything she can use to cut the zip ties.
She can try bite. Oh!
Use your beak.
Lyra is now hung on the ring post to the outside where the steps are. Becky Lynch with the cane is now shattered the kendo stick on Lyra's midsection. And continues.
That
with
second hit was nothing.
Oh.
There we go. Fresh one.
And now we have a fresh kendo stick that wasn't weakened by a crowbar. Lyra tried to fight her off, but Becky Lynch is going back to town on that midsection with just shot after shot with the kendo stick.
Yeah, that's going to leave a mark.
I don't want to say anything, but that, my friends, is going to leave a mark.
You're a mark.
Yeah, fact, Eddie.
2.
Dos.
Becky doing her annoying little.
Becky Lynch setting up the chairs here. Oh, Lyra was in the toolbox.
Yeah,
did she get something out of it?
And Becky just kicks it out.
I think she has something in her hands.
Something.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, she went for the manhandle slam, and Lyra counters it, and now Becky's
might not be
trapped.
anything in her hand, but yeah.
And now Lyra with the headbutts to Becky, and belly to belly.
Lyra's risking
Becky
it.
gets
All
out,
right,
and the
she's
zip
split
tie
out.
is broken.
Lyra was.
Is Lyra trying?
I think Lyra's pretending that the zip ties are still done up.
Obviously.
Yeah, she
broke.
she shoved her hand back in the zip ties, and they're going the wrong way now. Oh God, Lyra, why did?
that'll make Botchamania.
Yeah, that's going to make the ugly.
I promise if I go on Instagram in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to see at least 2 memes about it, and a third one that's one of the ones already made.
You haven't matched one, but you really don't want to.
Reminds me of Pineapple Express when they're acting like they're handcuffed, and he's like, "Yeah, no."
Oh, wow! Lyra Valkeria running onto the chairs that were set up and launching herself with a drop kick.
Yeah,
with her hands
anywhere near as
still
impressive if she didn't have.
Okay, and
a moonsault off the middle rope. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Becky Lynch kicking out at 2.
This match has just turned into the farce of the night.
Yeah. Yeah. Lyra needs some more.
Sorry, but I'm not going to be able to take the rest of this match seriously at all.
Especially if Lyra wins.
Yeah.
And
I mean, if my call comes correct, I'm just going to be like, whoa.
I will say this. If it wasn't for that camera angle, we would have never known her hands came out.
It was pretty obvious that her hands were pretty far apart at that
point. At one point.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if they had shifted to an angle on the other side to one of the camera,
every camera saw that.
Nah,
every camera.
I don't think every angle saw that. And there was a cameraman, I think, at the other corner. But yeah, once she does that belly to belly, that was it. Somehow her hand came out. I don't think the zip tie broke. Because
it didn't break. Her hands just slipped out of it. It was too loose on her.
You can see how loose it is now.
Yeah, and
as she's untying the turnbuckle.
And remember that her hands were initially like this, and now they're like this. So terrible.
Lyra untying the turnbuckle, exposing the top turnbuckle in the top left corner. Becky Lynch driving Lyra into the corner opposite of that.
In all honesty, this was expected to be my letdown match of the night.
Same.
She was bare-wristed.
He was. Absolutely Thrash Gecko.
We got the crowd with chants saying, "Let's go Becky, let's go Lyra." So we do have a crowd into this match now.
Just not us.
Oh, I'm enjoying this match.
It would be fine if it wasn't for that massive botch that's still occurring.
Half the crowd didn't see that.
Oh, Lyra Valkeria from under the ring with a fire extinguisher.
Why does she still have those? Why she couldn't have found something other than a fire extinguisher under there to work with?
You just wasted the fire extinguisher. What are you doing? These are rookie mistakes here. She's trying to use the fire extinguisher as leverage to break the zip tie.
Hornswoggle's under there somewhere. Get him to help.
Right.
Come on, little people.
Yeah. Right, that whole court.
Someone
obviously they fixed the zip ties and made them way too tight on her now. Now her hands are the opposite direction again. Now they're like this again. And now that zip tie is way tighter than it ever was.
Now she's back under the ring.
Yeah, looking for the person who re-zip tied her to undo it.
Is this worse than the Paul Heyman, Kevin Owens handcuff incident from the Royal Rumble?
This is terrible. This is horrible.
Oh, her hands are free.
Magically undone now.
Her hands are free.
Not only are her hands free, but there's no landing of the zip tie around either hand.
Oh,
no, nothing.
Becky going for a kendo shot and gets
this match has turned into just a terrible, terrible match. Like this is a 1-star match.
I disagree.
This is worse than the Rey Mysterio eyeball match.
Yeah. This is terrible.
Yeah, this is bad.
Because of one spot that got.
Because of one spot that went for half the match and ruined everything about this match.
Because her hands were
Looks like we got to go. Called on.
They should have done anything other than try and just ham-fistedly just do that.
mistake of exposing that she was free and then trying to make it seem like she wasn't.
It was
that
a
was
bad
terrible.
camera angle in it.
Went
It
on
wasn't
way
a bad
The
camera angle.
The cameras called it. It is what it is.
It wasn't a bad camera angle.
That was a bad camera. That was the hard camera.
There was no good camera angle for that. Yeah, there was no good camera angle for that because it was all bad.
Like have her hands free the whole time is what you're
we're
saying.
Talking about when stuff's good, we
at
gotta
that
say when
point,
it's bad, and this is bad.
Outside of that, this has not been a bad match. You
match
just
has
got
not been
taken
good.
out the moment. You got taken out the moment.
Big middle chunk out and saying that this 5 minutes and that 2 minutes has been fine.
Yeah,
But this 10 minutes and
because the cameras caught something out of a spot that happened that her
you
hands
cannot blame the cameras for catching something that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is just bad.
Things like
match
this
is
happen
bad.
in matches all the time.
Yeah, but
blame
you
them
got
for
to know how
bad
to
spot.
adapt.
How are
They
you
could have
blaming?
adapted and done
So what?
anything
So
other than
they're supposed to overrun
yes. Yeah,
their
they're
time for
supposed to
another
just
5 minutes just to go back and zip tie her hands? And
no, they're supposed to just work without the zip ties at that point.
Keep
What
it
you have to do.
keep going.
No, you just abandon the zip tie.
No, I do agree. The show just did the zip ties and let her be free. I'm just saying the match itself has not been a horrible match. You just got taken out the moment.
No, you got taken it out of half the match because she still tried to insist that zip tie was doing it.
From this point on is like, oh well, she fake zip tie for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm with BJ.
No, y'all are just shitting on it to shit on it.
No, I'm not.
In my opinion.
Honestly,
no.
Outside of that, this has not been a bad match.
That happened for half the match.
That ruined it.
No, her hands were back. She got her hands back in the zip tie.
Badly.
Lyra into the exposed turnbuckle. Manhandle slam through the chairs. Becky with a pin attempt. And Lyra kicks out at 2.
Yeah, that I guess I won't make the comparison of like that exploding barbed wire match in AEW or anything.
Oh,
but
no. But all right, I'm going to ask the question. The handcuff botch from the Royal Rumble with Heyman, Roman, and
nowhere near as bad. Nowhere near as bad.
No, but it's still something. Hold on.
It wasn't a good match. That wasn't a good match to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh, now that's absolute bullshit.
No, it was not a good match. That Brock and Roman match was trash.
That Brock Owens match was good. Outside again of a moment of something that happens that takes you out of the moment, with that being a last man standing match and Owen being stuck there for like 60 seconds because he was supposed to be free.
I was actually all right with that.
Stuff like this happens. It doesn't
happen. You gotta work around it, and you can't make it that obvious as that it happened. Like. Yeah, that took me out of this match completely. Her hands
came out because she hit a belly-to-belly suplex.
Uh-huh.
She went for a natural motion that made her hands come out.
Yeah, well, the hands are out. They're out.
Yeah,
and they should have just left them out at that point.
I agree.
They didn't have to try and go for every spot. They should have adapted. If they're professionals, they should have been able to adapt.
That. I'm just saying. That did not take away any from this match.
It took away a lot from this match.
It took you out of the moment. It took you out of the moment.
It took me out of the whole match.
Just admit it. It took you out of the moment, and that's
I admit it took me out of the moment and took me out of the whole match.
There's amazing stuff going on right now, but I don't care because it's already been ruined.
I agree.
Yeah, because the moment got ruined. But you can't. These ladies are still going out here putting on a hell of a show, and you're disrespecting it entirely.
Not the moment. The match got
entirely disrespecting what they're doing out there still.
No, I'm not. Sure. They made the wrong choice of keep going with a spot that obviously didn't work.
Yeah. If that wasn't going to be like the big point of the match, then why bother keep going with it if they're still going to be doing all this? All this now doesn't matter because that one spot was so bad.
So then it took you out of the moment. It took you out of the match, but that doesn't mean
yes,
we've said that. What they're doing in the ring still.
I can. There's Bailey with interference.
And we have Bailey with the crowbar, looking like she's about to make the save for Lyra.
I mean, like I didn't really care about it much to begin with, but then after that, it was like, okay, dismissed.
Now, I would say, if anything, maybe they should have just had her break them sooner. Like, all right, it's been exposed. Let's rush in and have her break, and you could have still done the rest of the spot.
But it's not they having her. It's not they having her. It's her making a decision on the fly, and she made the wrong decision.
Oh, I agree that she made the wrong decision. I'm just still saying, this has still been an amazing match, and that's my opinion on it. Yes, something happened that took you guys out of the moment. Oh, it looks like Bayley and Becky.
Yeah, well, we've got Bayley being face Bayley and helping Lyra instead of the other way around.
At the moment still.
No, Bayley's after everybody, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this
point.
She went
to Becky because Becky was the one standing.
Yeah.
Hey, Chad.
Well, she also...
What do you think, Chad? Did that whole zip tie thing take you out of the moment and ruin the match? Or is it something that happened?
Or did we do that for you?
Yeah, but hold on. Let's just look at it like this. Pro wrestling, you suspend your belief. And everything. We know what we're seeing is predetermined, and yet that's what takes you out of the moment?
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Everything else looked right.
Oh! Where did Lyra come from?
I would guess the ring.
Through the table.
Next.
To Becky. Wow. Like, these ladies have put on a great match outside of that moment.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Which was a moment that couldn't be helped.
It wasn't a moment.
You're judging that one moment.
I'm judging half of the match. I'm judging half of the
match that was related to that moment.
It did ruin that part of the match, as Thrash said, but the match has been pretty good overall. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it ruined that part of the match, not the match as a whole of what we are seeing.
Fine, 2 stars.
Yeah, I give it like a 1.5 at this point, but it could improve. But I'm out of it. Like, I'm not really.
Lyra was going for her finish. Becky rakes the eyes. Lyra counters. And Becky trying to help. It's Lyra in the face. Manhandle slam from Becky Lynch. 1, 2, 3. Becky Lynch retains.
All right, and there goes my points. And I'm guaranteed to finish sub 500.
Championship.
We got that bonus point.
And all because of Bayley.
But that still puts me at 7 and 6 at best.
So we're going to see some kind of allegiance here. Are we going to see, still continue with the 3-way rivalry, even though
Lyra can't challenge for the title anymore, so she can be in a rivalry, but she can't get the belt.
She can no longer challenge for the Intercontinental Championship. It doesn't matter.
Right, but she can still be involved in the rivalry between.
Outside of that one moment, great match.
It was a good half of the match that moment was, and when
it comes,
getting back into it for me.
I mean, when it comes to wrestling, suspend belief. I can block that moment out of my head.
Suspend your disbelief, not your belief.
It is still suspending disbelief because we know her hands weren't supposed to come out. And if they did, we weren't supposed to see it.
Right, but at that point,
but they did, and we did.
That didn't look right, and you're supposed to, after seeing something like that, be like, "Oh, I'm just going to ignore that." No.
Now she's like this, and then she.
No.
You saw her trying.
See something and be like, "Nope, that's not what it obviously was." I'm not going to suspend my disbelief to that point. I'm already doing enough to watch wrestling and be a wrestling fan.
Yes. Yeah,
I'm just saying, overall, what those ladies did in that match was a great match.
You can't
outside of one spot where, in the end, I do agree. Should have just ditched it altogether or gone back to a spot and re-zip tied her hands.
The fact that they went on that long, the more they went on after that with her doing her thing, the more out of it I got, and I couldn't get fully back into it after that.
Yeah. Nope.
But no, that was a good, solid match for what it was still.
And the finish was super sloppy. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that was happening there that, like, was innovative, that was interesting, that I've never seen before. Like, Lyra completely inside of a chair. But, like,
Yeah. If it wasn't for that half the match, it would have been a lot better. But yeah, 2 stars.
Absolutely horrible ranking. I would at best give it 3.5 with that spot. Because I'm not going to say it was a perfect match by any means. And it is a mistake on Lyra's part, and that accidentally completely happened from a move that maybe the move shouldn't have been done, because the natural motion of the belly to belly is to separate your hands as you're doing it so that they can hit the mat.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not hitting your wrists with their back sandwiching it. It is.
I
what
think
it
that
is.
that'll go down as the worst match of the weekend.
Nah, I don't think so.
What do you think the worst match of the weekend is so far?
Worst match so far? Honestly, the Jelly Roll match. Lots of big
I forgot
spots.
that even happened.
And maybe Jade and Tiffy I would put up there as well.
Jelly Roll got beat up and lost, so that can't be my worst match of the week. Yeah,
Jelly Roll
so
got
far,
peanut buttered.
Yeah, so far in this one.
Speaking of,
say his name and he appears. Joe Hendry.
Yeah. Who?
Oh yeah, I know him.
Who? I have no idea who Metro Boomin is.
The celeb did WWE. Oh, these girls.
And that's who did the national anthem.
Tigger Lily. What the hell does that say?
Oh yeah.
That is a terrible name.
Hey, look, Russell Wilson.
Hey, it's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback, man.
Hey, he is dangerous.
All I'm going to say is I'm feeling a repeat this year.
Eddie, I feel like that match was meant to look like that for Roman and Jay to look like they got lucky, because they were dominated in that entire match. We talked about it during the match last night, how the Bronze just dominated Jay and Roman the entire time. They got experience, got them through that match, and they got lucky. I think I felt
Family
like
Feud time.
Yep. So, steel cage match, United States Championship. BJ has Solo.
Breath death. Like, well, someone's trying to kill your breath. I don't want my breath killed. I need that.
And Chef, who did you have for this match?
Solo. With help from MFT.
And the missus agrees with me, with Jacob picking up the win.
Are we going to see?
Eddie agrees with me on something here. Probably my comment about that match. Thrash says his life needs more Jelly Roll being Claymore. Well, but what about Jelly Roll being peanut butter?
That just presents like unpleasant imagery. He might enjoy that, and I don't want to see him enjoying anything.
God. Yeah, peanut butter goes well with Nutella and Go.
We're going to have to keep doing that. The next thing I know, I'm going to get an email about them wanting to sponsor us.
Or a cease and desist.
Oh, you mean a sponsorship for real from Nutella and Go? Oh, Nutella and Go.
Just real quick, shout outs to Wrestle Realm. Ryan Milkey was here calling a match with us yesterday. Quick shout outs for them. We got the video package playing at the moment for the hype for this following match. So also, while we're at it, if you want to help out Tommy Grayson, pay attention to the QR codes in this next video, because it's a good way to be able to help him while he's unable to compete in the ring. Buying merch helps. Or there's an Amazon wish list there if you'd like to order something directly.
When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. 'Cause when you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. When you
Say it.
That horse is a diabetic. Modern stuff.
Ah,
This is Angel Metro, and you are watching BJ and DG right now.
thank you, Angel.
Go give her a follow at Angel Metro on Instagram. She's an amazing female wrestler. That's an amazing wrestler in general. I think I just saw that she won tag team championships in a promotion. She's out there doing a killer job. Go give her a follow. What the F was what?
Could have been any number of things.
Yeah, this is us we're talking about. So, in the end, we are giving Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkeria the 1-0 woo.
Yeah.
With a lowercase o.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're both lowercase, so
Yes, they are.
it's not like this.
Right.
No,
It's like this.
yes.
What about
No.
2-0 woo? No, the 1-0
No.
woo?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, well, I forgot to take that down. That was what's his name from Half Baked, the kindergarten kindergarten
Arlen Williams.
counselor. Yes.
On Conan.
I don't think we see Zilla yet because he has a rematch with Bully for that HOG House of Glory Crown Jewel Championship. But I do think we see Zilla sometime in the next year in the WWE.
No, he's with Enzo's promotion currently, Fourth Rope. So, and they just had a little
he's also in
crossover
Booker
with
T.
TNA.
He's also in Booker T's Reality of Wrestling.
Okay.
And that is one of the promotions that's part of the WWE ID program. Some lady just let her dog poop in the middle of my street, so I yelled out the window to pick up after your damn dog. Stay classy, Philadelphia. At least
San Diego.
I mean, if it was in the middle of the street, could be worse. Could have been on your lawn.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen if you run that over with your car? Dude, you get tire spray off of that thing. It's just going all over the place. That's just nasty.
Speaking of which, I think I should let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm telling you, I just talked to Bully yesterday. So interesting. Everybody, remember this moment.
Interesting.
Trash. I shit in the middle of the street all the time. Hey, just stay out of my screaming street. All right. I need that for football season when the Cowboys horribly botch everything. All right.
Yeah,
that's all I
the way
have.
It has to go. As a Giants fan, I don't even bother with the screaming street anymore. I just have a crying pillow.
The crying pillow. Oh. Speaking of that stuff, Tom Grossi, real quick, I watched the 2 new Tom Grossi videos, which, if you're interested, want to know what I'm talking about, at Tom Grossi Comedy, right here on YouTube.
Here comes my baby.
You know, go check it out.
Oh,
dude, Chef, you think you have it bad? He's a Jets fan.
Oof. Damn. Yeah, solidarity for the stadium. And yeah, oof. Wow. I'm sorry, Eddie.
Yeah, y'all guys were right, Thrash. You guys were right around the street corner from the school at one point. Tommy Invincible? Oh, look at the mask Jacob Fatu is wearing.
That's somehow less frightening than his usual headgear.
Oh, man. That almost looks like it's made by the person that did Bray's Fiend mask.
Yeah, it could be. Hey, that guy.
That looks like his work. Oh man, that is wicked.
Yeah, that's going to be $90 on WWE.com.
I wonder if I'm about to check to see if it's on there right now.
How many furry conventions are you going to see that at?
All of them. Oh, I went to WWE.com, not WWEshop.com.
Yeah, big difference.
Yeah. Jacob Fatu merch. Oh, wow. All right.
It's there.
Hold on. No. I'm going to show you a picture. I'm going to bring this up to show at the moment. This is
okay.
Great.
This will be fun. All right.
That is great. Oh, that's a sick shirt too.
What was that I was saying about your football teams?
Oh, we stopped talking about football teams and then was talking about this shirt.
I know, this was the soonest I could get back.
I'm looking. All right. The cage is down. The bell has rung. Let this cage match for the United States Championship begin. I do not see the mask up. Not yet.
Okay. Well, it'll be there by tomorrow.
For $135 plus $45 shipping.
But use this code for 20% off.
And it's like $185.99 instead.
Oh, that's like the Black Friday sale. When it goes to
right, let's go.
When it's too late to wear the mask for Halloween.
Right.
Jacob Fatu in control at the moment of Solo. Tries to throw him into the cage, but Solo counters. Now Solo's going to try, takes Jacob to the corner. Jacob is just like, yeah, no.
That ain't hurting him.
Oh. Like, was that supposed to do anything, bro?
He's like, dude, we're Samoan.
Come on, we hit our heads on rocks.
In the corner from Jacob Fatu to Solo. Instead,
headbutts is standard greeting in their family.
Yeah, this is just like the kids, like during a family gathering out in the yard. This is what they do.
Yeah, hey, you talking trash, Unc? Let's get in the cage, juice.
Funk.
Oh man.
Oh, Solo blocks the thrust to the cage. Big boot from Fatu.
Oh, that body drop from Solo to Jacob Fatu that sends him into the steel cage.
Good thing he was wearing a shirt. That could have been a nasty little bit of skin rash.
Give it some time.
Oh, big splash against the cage from Solo onto Fatu. Well, it looks like he's rounding up to do it again.
Cage looks nice and springy tonight.
Solo taunts Fatu a little bit, doing his little werewolf transformation deal. Oh. Little senton there.
Mm-hmm.
So I do really expect to see the MFT and Jimmy Uso at some point in this match, during this match.
Yeah. But with a cage match, it's always like, how are they going to get in? How is it going to go down? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Solo just launching Jacob into the steel cage again.
All right. Fatu's just kind of wedged in there in between the cage and the ropes, and Solo's taking advantage.
I don't think we see Zilla tonight. I think if we see anything, we see Tongaloa return. I think
If
when we
he's healthy.
see, I think if we see Zilla, he'll join with Jacob and Jimmy.
Oh, hip attack against Fatu's head into the cage. Fatu's definitely taking the worst of this one.
So far.
Is it too late to change my pick?
Yes.
Yes.
The show, you know our rules. Once the show starts,
he's gonna walk out the door. You don't win the match. That's not how you win.
I hate that.
This is
I
such
hate,
a cheap. Yeah.
I hate that.
That should not be allowed.
Hold on. That is how cage matches originally were, and that was the whole point of a cage match, was to escape the cage. Winning by a pinfall submission should be taken away from cage match.
No,
the only way to escape should be over the top.
Submission. Originally, there was no. You couldn't escape the cage.
Now, the original cage match was meant to escape.
In 1986, Lex Luger fought Bruiser Brody in a steel cage and got terrified because Brody was shooting on him. So he left the cage, just climbed out and lost the match. Originally, you won a cage match by pin or submission, not escape.
Okay. I like the escape idea, how that came about, though. I'm going to run away.
I like them as two separate things, but not together.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yes, I agree.
Or pin or submission.
All right. I agree. I can agree with that. If you're going to do it, specify which rule set it is. Is it to escape the cage, whether through the door or over the top, or is it a pinfall? Is it a pinfall or submission situation where if you leave the cage, you automatically lose, like a war game style match?
Right.
I hate the door escape. I really
because back in the 80s when they started the War Games match, there was no escaping War Game. And there isn't now. But the way they do it now, there was also no way to climb up to the top.
Right, but a War Games match is separate, though, from a cage match.
But really? Is this not a cage match with a cage covering two rings?
You can't win a War Games match by escaping.
But it's still a cage match. We did just clarify. Yes,
DJ, you did just clarify.
No, hold on. He did just clarify under the rules of two separate cages. That is only a cage that's covering two rings instead of one. That is still a cage match. It's a War Games match, just to be specifically of the type of cage match.
You can't win by escaping the cage. It's not a cage match. A cage match is specific. It is a match with a cage or two.
Hold on.
Okay,
all right, so they're fighting in a cage. That's what you're saying. They're still fighting in a cage, right?
Technically, yes, but it is not.
It's a cage match. It's a cage match with a subset of rules.
A cage match is a very specific thing.
No, a cage match is where a cage is surrounding the ring.
If you want to think about it, sure. So Hell in a Cell is a cage match. No.
Yes.
It's a type of.
If you want to be super vague about it, not specific at all, sure. It has a cage involved, sure. So it's a cage match. Okay, that's not what I'm saying.
But it's a subset of a cage match.
Okay, see, there. Now we're on to something here.
It's a subset. That's what I'm saying. Like our rules, the way we just broke it down initially, it's two subsets of rules. But now, it is still just like the Elimination Chamber is a cage match. It's just a different style of cage.
So it's not
still caged in the ring.
You're saying, okay, so what would you call this match?
A cage
match.
Okay, so if this is a cage match and you can win by escaping
the basic cage match.
This is the basic. This is your basic start.
Right. So let's bring it back. So let's call this a cage match. So everything else is not. It's a variation of a cage, not a cage match. That's all.
Here comes MFT.
And
we have MFT now. A little early at ringside, I would think, but
nah, not early at all.
Uso. We have now Jimmy Uso's music hitting coming down.
Yeah, but it's still 1-on-3 outside the cage, whatever.
It's basically bloodline.
Jimmy super kicked the Tangaloa.
1-on-2.
Super kicked JC Mateo. And Tonga with the big boot taking him down.
Caller
All
Tonga.
this happening outside the cage. But in this situation, I'm just saying we're looking at a subset of the cage match to where we should
if you're putting a very specific title on it, this is the only version besides 2-on-2 of the cage match. Otherwise, there's a Hell in a Cell match. There's a War Games match.
But those are still cage.
Sure.
They still make it clear that they are in a steel cage.
Right.
They're in a family tree of cage matches.
Yeah, all right. That's what we're saying. That's all I'm saying. They are just different subsets of that War Games. I mean, Hell in a Cell was inspired for War Games.
Taking it back specifically to what I was saying like 5 minutes ago, like I was talking about specifically the cage match, not the War Games. Not that there's a difference. There's a cage involved in those matches, but they are not cage matches.
The cage match, right? Okay.
Well, they are War Games matches. That's all.
Yes.
There's subsets of cage of different style of inspired matches from the.
There are matches that involve cages. They are not a cage match.
The one thing I do agree with, I wish they would do the subset of rules and be like, hey, it's either escape or pinfall submission.
I would love that, but it's got to be all three. Like,
which, by the way, 2 weeks ago on SmackDown, because we didn't get to talk about it, they did like a triple threat tag team match where one member of each team was in the ring the entire time for the triple threat. And it was a true triple threat tag team match, just to bring out. But all right. We have Solo on top of the cage trying to escape. Jacob stopping him. Let's get back to this action here, everybody. We're just sitting here debating now, like we're having a normal episode, because that's usually what we're doing on Sundays.
Some people come for the bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you really just want to watch SummerSlam, you can just
we
watch
got
SummerSlam.
MFT now.
You're here for us.
Right? Oh, it looks like Tonga has handcuffs.
Of course.
Climbing up the top of the cage.
Right.
Tonga's in the cage now. And Tonga's trying to handcuff Jacob from the top of the cage.
Jacob's offering his arm to be handcuffed.
Right?
Oh, does that take you? Hold on. Does that take you out of the moment?
A little bit.
All right, as long as you're going to be consistent on that.
I am. That definitely takes me out of the moment a little bit. Like when Tiffany put her own foot on the rope last night.
Exactly.
No. Actually, I think that was Jade that put her foot on the rope.
No, Jade.
She made sure to use like her arm and pop it up.
Yes. Yeah. When
Oh,
Tiffany's
right.
foot got placed on the rope, I should have said.
Climb out. And Jacob Fatu breaks the handcuff. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm back.
Now it's fine. I don't care about that.
Yes. See?
Big boot.
Ooh, okay.
JC Mateo.
And Solo. Come on, Solo. Come on. Someone grab him. Pull him out. Who's there to pull him out? Who's there? Come on. Somebody's got to be there to pull him out.
That's not how you win the match.
Although it is if you're Seth Rollins.
Hold on.
Here we go. Come on, Taller Tonga. Take him out.
Wait, how did that
there we go.
take out Solo?
Hold
on.
Hold
on. Now. You want to
He just fell out of... He fell out unconscious.
No, he didn't. He crawled.
He was like a sack of liquid at that point.
He just got ragdolled out of the ring.
Because he didn't react to the... He should have reacted to the...
No, he reacted. He was just kind of like...
No, he didn't.
And then just kind of...
I hope they show a replay.
Something went wrong because that was a really short match.
Yeah, he did not react and sell the idea of the cage hitting him.
He's just waking up right now.
All right, so here's the... Okay, so that's the gimmick handcuffs right there. You can easily see where they got pre-broken.
Okay, here we go.
All right, maybe they're saying that Jacob's head was that far.
Yeah.
Maybe Jacob's head is farther out than Solo.
Yeah,
Jacob's head is blocking.
Yeah, I was just about to say I take it back, but still, even that, Fatu, what I'm saying is Solo didn't move out of the spot.
Yeah.
He didn't
Yeah.
register.
Jacob's hand was blocking his head.
Jacob's hand was like a helmet.
His neck was bent down.
Natural physics. Even if I have my hand over your head and the door hits my hand, physics and force is naturally still going to push.
Like a foot.
Can I finish? Physics. It's good with my hand on your forehead. Something slams into it. The impact's going to be on my hand to be hurt, but it's still going to push my hand. It's going to push my hand in turn, pulling his head back. That's what I'm saying. Solo still should have registered.
That's not what hit.
That's not what hit.
The door clearly hit his hand.
The cage hit Fatu's head. The cage hit Fatu's head.
I'm pie-facing you, and somebody slammed something into my hand.
It's not. It didn't hit his hand.
Fatu's head was further out.
It did not hit his hand.
Fatu's head was further out, DG. Fatu's head was further out.
It hit Fatu's
head was further out.
You see?
Fatu's head was further out. You saw Fatu's head was further out.
You see the impact.
Rewind it. Get it right. Get it right. God, rewind it.
You still see the impact on his
head. No, you don't. The impact was on his head. His head was like a foot out further.
You see the cage door go up against. Oh, what a moonsault off the top of the cage.
Apparently you didn't. Like, his head was out about a foot or two further than his hand.
Yeah, that was a foot or two over. You can't even tell.
And his hand was down here.
He wasn't a foot or two through the rope.
Go ahead, rewind it.
He was definitely a head through the rope. His head was through the rope. Solo's head was not.
The door continued pushing and hit his head as he
not
was
nearly
going
enough.
back.
No.
Not nearly enough to do that.
Tell me you don't
Solo's head was
physics
Solo's head
without
was protected.
physics.
Watch it back, man.
Solo's head was protected. Solo's head was protected. Fatu's head was further out.
If somebody's holding your head like that,
if your head is 6 inches further out, the door's not hitting
that
your
hand's still going to push. Momentum.
If the door can't reach your head, then it's not reaching your head.
You guys are blind as a fucking bat. And yes, I dropped the F-bomb.
All right, bye.
Have you been drinking, dude? Like, no, seriously, like, his head. Okay, here's the rope. Oh, no. Here's the rope. Here's his head. Here's his hand.
What I saw was the bottom part of the door still make contact with the hand. Just by physics and momentum.
No.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying Solo should have sold getting hurt. I'm just saying we should have seen just a little bit of movement back in toward the ropes, and then he still could have crawled out. His
head was about a foot or two further out than his hand. So when the cage hit, it was about a foot and a half from actually touching his hand and hit him in the head.
I saw that. I'm not rewinding because we're going to be out of sync, and I don't feel like trying to get back into sync. I will run it back. I will see that spot again somewhere online because it was the finish. So that will be online probably in the next 20 minutes. Yeah. But from what I saw, I do see the door. I'm not saying the door doesn't hit Jacob. I'm just saying when Jacob gets hit, the door continues going in and then makes contact with the hand.
It doesn't bend like that. It doesn't.
The door kept going. The door kept going enough to make contact with the hand. All I'm saying is this is what we should have saw.
I didn't see that. I saw
That's
Fatu.
what I'm saying we should have saw. That's what I'm saying.
I love that this isn't a philosophical debate. This is just a what you saw debate.
Yeah, right.
And neither of us are willing to go to the replay. Where'd you go anyway?
I dropped an F-bomb and he left.
Oh, yeah. Stop cursing on the channel, man.
Hey, every once in a while, we gotta drop an F-bomb or something for effect. All right.
Hey, it is the second biggest show of the year.
Hey, Mr. Iguana is Psycho Clown at night too. And now BJ's highly disappointed that he has to see Mr. Iguana.
I'm fine with seeing him as long as I don't have to see him in the ring.
But no, that's what I'm saying. From what I saw, that's just what it looked like. And I'm just saying a little bit of movement and then doing this just like, they should have stopped that and they could have gone back to it and
Sure, the first angle I'll give it to you, but when they showed the replay, you could see that it hit his head and was like that far from hitting his hand.
It just looked like it made contact and just on momentum at that point. Like I'm saying, the hand stops the impact of it hurting Solo. So Solo, what happened as a finish is still the same, in my opinion. It's just to see that little.
He would be reacting more to the jolt of being hit in the head, not the case hitting the hand, because that hit him first.
That's Fatu, so just the push. The push. That's what I'm saying. Physics and momentum. If you hit something, it's going into something still. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, a door is like that. It would have had to hit his head and then gone like that to hit him. You see what I mean? Like physics and momentum, I don't know what you're talking about.
Chain does have give to it. So even if it's not going to be right away. The door's still going to go a little bit forward till that give comes back.
They're so good. The second angle they showed, like the first angle, like I couldn't tell. It looked like it hit both of them. But all
right. So after you saw the first one, you did see what I initially saw. Okay.
I thought they both got hit, and then in the second angle that they showed, you could see the gap. You could see where it hit Fatu and didn't make contact with the hand. If what I think I saw was correct.
The beautiful thing about pro wrestling, we saw two completely different things, and just a slight difference. Like I said, I'm
not about to pull out my quads over it.
Calm down there, Kevin.
Oh no, I was talking about Vince.
Oof.
Well, that discussion lost us all our viewership at the moment. And
I don't know. It's been going up and down. We're just having fun.
Yeah, we may debate aggressively, but it's all good. Like, it will be resolved one way or the other, or we'll just forget about it, and that's the beauty of it.
It's the beautiful thing about this one little moment. These little moments tonight, it just sucks seeing something like that and then having that debate with what did also seem like a very short cage match, which I'm wondering if something happened, but what they have planned for the main event now.
Although maybe it was that short because the beatdown they planned after, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I need to take some medicine here.
I don't know. I got to hit the bathroom. Why don't you go ahead and send Chef a message and tell him it's all good now?
All right. We now have Dirty Dominik Mysterio making his way to the ring. Supposedly, he was supposed to get a special entrance. Doesn't look like it. But he is coming out wearing the mask of, I believe it's his grandfather, the original Mysterio.
Well, Rey Mysterio is not the Hio Day. Rey Mysterio Jr. is not the Hio Day Rey Mysterio Sr.
Yeah.
That
mask Dominik wore is a dedication to his grandfather.
Right. No, I get that. I'm saying, yeah. But the son of the original Rey Mysterio is not Rey Mysterio Jr. Rey Mysterio Jr. is the nephew.
I mean, anybody that knows anything about the Mexican style is a lot of gimmicks get passed down over time.
Yeah.
The different family members or a different wrestler altogether if there's not a family member to pass it down to. Dominik, 105 days as champion, and this will be his 4th title defense. The Intercontinental Championship has changed hands 16 times at SummerSlam.
So that breaks down to like what, one every 3 weeks, I guess? One defense every 3 weeks? Something like that.
Well, at the moment, the match hasn't happened yet. The match hasn't happened yet, so it's 16 currently. It is about to be 17, though. Looks like we lost Chef for the night over that debate. Oh, AJ coming out in the car.
Oh, no way.
Oh, man. That's interesting. AJ Styles in the lowrider. And he's driving it. BJ for this match does have Dirty Dominik Mysterio retaining. I have AJ Styles winning it. And AJ's wearing Eddie Guerrero inspired gear.
Oh shit! And his pants.
Eddie Guerrero inspired gear.
It says Styles Heat. All right. Interesting turn of events here. We definitely expected to see Dom coming out with the the Eddie intro. But now AJ doing it like he's done it every day of his life.
What does his shirt say?
Styles, they said it a second ago, but I don't remember now.
Yeah, Styles Heat.
Yeah.
All right. AJ looking for his 2nd Intercontinental Championship ring.
Heard a lot of rumors about AJ not going to be around much longer. This may be his last year. I don't think we're going to get like a big retirement thing, but I'm really hoping he does go back to TNA for a run.
So do I. We got a hard right hand to Dominik as soon as the bell rings. Dominik's rolls outside the ring. AJ pose doing like the Shawn Michaels style pose on top in the corner on the ropes.
Well, more like the Eddie Guerrero style.
Well, they both kind of did it.
Well, yeah, but he's doing an Eddie thing, you know.
Deathcore Dad, have a good night. I would say enjoy work, but nobody really does.
I do. I love my
That
job.
is your job, what your job is.
Oh, what a backbreaker. Oh, Dom, quick to get back up to his feet. AJ looks surprised. They circle. Dom reaches for the test of strength. Will AJ reciprocate? One hand connected. Dom goes for the kick. AJ blocks. Spins him.
Oh!
Atomic drop. Clothesline.
Dom now outside the ring, trying to figure out what he has to do. AJ looks like he's setting up to jump outside the ring. Dom moves and does a nice 619 style sweep into the ring on AJ on the apron.
Baseball slide knocks AJ off the apron. What's he setting up for here? Dom from the corner. Ooh, pretty sloppy looking flying nothing to the outside.
The flying nothing. I dig it. The flying nothing.
You've never heard that? That's a Brian Zane thing, I think. Springboard splash or some kind of splash. So AJ kicks out after one, I believe. Did he go for the? Was that even a pin attempt there? Stomps in the corner from Dom. Dom up to the second rope to do a little taunt. I think he hit left on the directional stick. AJ in the corner, seated on the top rope. Dom trying to set him up. AJ counters. They're going back and forth with some punches. Dom climbs to the second rope. Dom climbs to the top. Looks like he might be going for a little. Oh, the Frankensteiner's blocked. Dom gets out of it. AJ still seated on the top rope. Boot to the face. Dom a little woozy. AJ still seated. What do you call that? Something DDT. I am like blanking.
Tornado DDT.
Tornado. That's it.
I was trying to let you get there.
I had the T. But I was thinking tilt-a-whirl for some reason.
Nah, that's something different.
Yeah.
All right, AJ with a nice combo of moves off the ropes.
Devastating clip.
Yeah, that elbow to a seated Dom. Now AJ has Dom in the corner. Goes for a running splash. Hits it. AJ has Dom up on his shoulders. That neck breaker to the knee. AJ with the pin. 1, 2. Dominik gets his shoulder up at 2.
This one has been tight so far. AJ definitely with the edge at the moment, but it's still...
Like AJ set it up for a Styles Clash, but Dom counters. Pele kick to Dom from AJ.
This one, while it has been back and forth, it doesn't really seem like anyone's been down and out yet.
No, not at all. Oh, nice elbow.
AJ setting up for the phenomenal forearm.
Leaps over Dom. And, Michinoku driver to AJ. 1, 2. 2 count. AJ getting the shoulder up.
That ref traveled so far during that 3 count. He started out at the side of them and ended up by their head.
Yeah, each count he moved another 4 inches over.
With every
That's just because he was hitting the mat so hard it was popping him up. He takes it up. Looks like we got the 3 amigos from Dom to AJ at the moment. We got the second amigo. Will he get the third?
Dom with some taunts.
Oh, and AJ Styles countering with the brain buster. AJ setting up Dom for something off the top rope. AJ Styles.
Oh, got the knees up.
Yeah, countering the frog splash. Oh, drop kick to the back of AJ, setting him up for a 619. And Dom hits the 619. Climbing to the top rope now. Probably looking for the frog splash. And no. Oh! He goes for it, but AJ counters it into the calf crusher. Dominik trying to fight out of it. The ropes are right there. He's reaching for them. He's reaching.
Short.
And there it is. Dom gets to the ropes and breaks the hold.
Dom fights his way out of the corner.
Oh! AJ looked like he was going for some type of splash move in the corner, and AJ just moves out of the way and throws him head first into the middle turnbuckle.
That was a rough turnbuckle shot.
Dom untying the turnbuckle from the top rope. Referee sees it, goes out grabbing the turnbuckle, and while he's doing that, looks like we have Dom here grabbing a steel chair. And now going back in the ring while the referee is getting the turnbuckle back onto the corner. And Dominik doing the Eddie Guerrero spot, smacking the mat with the chair and falling to the ground. But AJ wraps the chair around his head and has his legs shaking. So they are both down. And AJ has the chair wrapped around his neck. Oh, man. That's good. Oh, Enziguri kick, looks like, to Dom from AJ. The referee's letting the match continue because he didn't see anything, but also nothing happened. Oh! Oh, the knee.
Oh, that was sloppy.
We know what the spot was supposed to be, but the knee just going into that rope.
I think it's more the groin.
Oh! Dom was going to go through the rope, and AJ just kicks the rope. And right into the Mysterio family jewels.
Both men now contemplating their future of having children.
Boy, oh boy.
Both men to their feet. Dom the throat thrust.
Yeah, Dominik limping a little bit. AJ Styles rolling through out of the corner and has Dominik in another calf crusher. And this time, Dom is in the middle of the ring. It is 4th and long for him to get to the ropes.
Do you think we see Raquel or Roxanne or
take the boot off?
JD or Finn?
Hold on. And AJ has taken the boot. The boot of Dominik comes off.
And AJ looked in it.
Referee almost hit. And Dominik uses the boot and hits AJ in the head with it. And Dominik now on one leg climbing to the top rope. Looks like, and frog splash. And going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And your winner and still Intercontinental Champion, Dirty Dominik Mysterio.
Dirty Dom.
Well, that catches you up another point.
I told you, man, my comeback today. I feel good about my chances.
But here's the problem. You may have now hit a dead end because I think the best we can do now is tie. I think the next match is our main event.
We both got that bonus point, yeah.
Wow.
All right. Well,
And this match also seemed kind of short.
yeah, it kind of did. I mean, it's only 8:40, so I mean, I expect the main event to be epic, but I don't know. I mean, we got a lot of time. You figure they're not going off the air before 10.
We have Dan in the chat saying hi to you.
Hello, Dan.
Oh, we showed Dominik unzipped his boot earlier in the match.
Didn't notice that. That's why it came off so easy. AJ looked at it like he expected his foot to still be in there.
There's no foot. All right, look, because his foot wasn't in there, I'm taking out the moment now. I give this match -2 stars.
If they would have given him a prosthetic foot, no, never mind.
Yeah, Dominik put the mask back on real quick.
I love his little skeleton socks. I want to pay.
Now, Dominik has to look forward to 16 Fatal 4-Way match for the AAA Mega Championship with him, Dragon Lee, the current tall version of El Grande Americano, and Vikingo. I think we could see Dom come out of that as champion.
What do you mean the current tall version? There's only one El Grande Americano. Nobody knows who it is.
Look, there's 3 El Grande Americanos, and what I now want is Chad Gable to come back from injury. Before that, though, one more comes out, and we have a fatal 4-way elimination match where every person that gets pinned has to take their mask off. And then somehow the last 2, it's a double pin, so everybody has to be unmasked.
That would be the worst thing ever.
That would be the greatest thing. You know what? You know what? I wish R-Truth was still doing the comedy gimmick.
I mean, yeah.
Oh God, that would be great. I think the last one we saw though is Pete Dunne under the mask.
Yeah, so there's only one El Grande Americano. Nobody knows who it is.
Originally Chad Gable, then Ludwig Kaiser, and now also Pete Dunne, because we saw 2 different ones interfere in the same match.
But if you ask me,
Dan from DoorDash. That's like Jake from we have our own Jake from State Farm. But it's Dan from DoorDash.
Yeah, DoorDash Dan. I see you every day when I'm walking to work. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in.
DoorDash Dan, welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, man, how are you enjoying everything so far, man? It's been a pretty interesting night. So far, I'm definitely enjoying night 1 better, but we still got a little bit of wrestling to go here.
Oh, looks like we're going to have Stephanie McMahon. They're probably about to announce the attendance for tonight.
Right, of course.
And we have Stephanie McMahon doing it.
I'm thinking like 130 combined.
Hey, Brock Lesnar guy. Just saw him in the crowd. $60,561. Like I said last night, this is what I kind of expected it to be upwards of. 113,722 combined attendance for the weekend.
Yeah, last night the capacity is like 83 something, but then I noticed in some of the crowd shots, like first of all, you're not going to have seating behind like the stage and everything.
Yeah, you could see that was tarped off behind the stage.
But also, if you look on the floor, there's like big open areas.
Yeah, for walking, I noticed that last night too. It seemed like they opened it up a little bit more.
So they're not using that whole 83 or whatever it is.
No, I mean, there would be no way to with that big stage and everything. Just logistically speaking, I'll let you break everything down smaller, the kind of like what they do for the Royal Rumble, and not have the big stage the last couple years.
Right.
You know, because then you could use those seats behind there. Also, we saw it kind of with the Netflix Raw debut, where there were fans behind. Hey, WrestleMania, we have fans on the stage in certain areas.
Right.
Oh, that double, that Spanish fly into the table, man.
Sick.
Candice LeRae ladder spot. Oh,
great. She took it way better than AJ Francis.
Oh man. Right now, they're talking about the post show after SummerSlam ends. Overall, this has been a really good show tonight. A couple short matches, though, that have been like, we kind of, I expected, AJ and Dom was short, but hit everything I thought they would hit. To where the cage match just felt like there could have been more.
AJ and Dom kind of felt like a speed run. Like the cage matches, like they didn't take their time, but they hit a lot of spots, so it felt like it was more stretched out.
Yeah. And then Becky, Lyra, like I said, outside the one spot, I understand that taking people out of the moment, don't get me wrong, but I still feel like the show those ladies went out there and put on was still a great show, a very hard-hitting match. And I'm not going to take that one spot take away from the performance they did give. Granted, it does screw up the believability of what we saw until the zip tie finally was broken off.
It wasn't a spot. It was like a good, like 40%.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. From that spot up until the zip ties coming off, I did acknowledge that. But I'm still saying for what they went out there and did in that hard hit of a match.
Otherwise, and we were like, discussing things while it was happening, but like they literally just wrapped Lyra up in a chair. Like Lyra was through the whole.
Oh yeah, on the announce table when she went for like a stop on the table. Yeah. Yeah.
So like crazy stuff definitely happened.
Yeah, like I said, very hard hitting match and a very good show they went out there and put on. But it's not like you can't go to a Broadway show or something and see somebody occasionally mess something up.
Yeah,
it's live TV. Stuff happens, but I do understand again how that can take you out of the moment because it happened in the middle of the match. We're not looking at it happening right near the end of the match where it was like, all right, it was only like 5 minutes of it. No, I do understand. It went on for like. Yeah, we went on for another 7 minutes with it. If we're looking at it like a 3-minute thing of, all right, we're going to get through this. And I will say they should have. This happened. Grab another zip tie or we'll somehow use this one to re-zip tie my hand. It was a very fixable situation. And also the time frame that it took her to get her hand back through and she wasn't hiding it. One thing was us calling, her hands came free in that, but did them leaving the camera on that angle to see her fixing her hands. It should have been flipped away. They should have cut to a. What was that?
I definitely want to see that back again and you know what I mean? Maybe watch it in slow motion.
That's what I'm just saying. The angle was bad. They should have clipped to another angle so we didn't see her sliding her hand back through.
I feel like that was more on her than production, though. She should have abandoned it once the cover was blown.
Yeah, and literally, like, all right, just continue the match and hit as many spots as possible. You can still have her crawl under the ring for the fire extinguisher.
Right.
You know, like she's trying to get away from Becky. There were other ways to do it, and that just shows experience in the moment.
Absolutely, yeah.
Experience in the moment. And again,
but then again, maybe she didn't know the cameraman. Like maybe she wasn't aware that the camera saw that, and she thought she was getting away with it.
Yeah, that's all. It's live TV, a million different things. Like it's been a couple debates we've had tonight. You know, it is what it is. You know, but in the end, just the beautiful thing about wrestling, the way we interpret it as a whole. Like I understand how that could take somebody out the whole zip tie. I understand that. At the same time, yeah, it takes away, but I'm not going to discredit them for the absolute whole picture because of that one piece or that couple of pieces getting there. They could have just gone to her getting broken from the zip tie sooner. Because even when she climbs up to the top rope to do that moonsault, we even say like that looked really loose still.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot in that match that like didn't look right.
What happened is that spy happened and it drew all the attention to the zip tie in the wrong way. If even though we saw if they had just clipped off of it to anything else, a crowd shot at that moment, just saw her to get her hand back in. It's such a quick flash, like, oh, we see it, oh, but then we come back and her hand's in there. You know what I mean? Like, oh, right. It wasn't as egregious.
What do we got going on here?
All right, yeah, we have some type of special entrance here.
I'm going to mute and hear what's going on.
Looks like we're getting Cody's entrance. No. Cody rides it out the stage. Looks like he's wearing the same helmet he wore at WrestleMania when he lost the WWE Championship to Cena.
He's wearing the whole same getup. What was that?
And his music now officially hits. We have the Becky Lynch style smoke machines shooting up smoke through the stage.
Becky Lynch.
Cody Rhodes in his Iron Man style helmet. I really wish we could get Cena coming out to Peacemaker in the theme and just him doing the dance. I'd absolutely love it. Cody taking the helmet off. And we're about to get our first whoa. Hey. Our SummerSlam weekend main event.
This felt like a really short show so far.
I think this is going to get some time. Now, we got some time in the first couple matches because the triple threat needed it. TLC definitely needed it.
Oh, yeah. Like, that got the time that it deserved. But almost everything else, I don't... Becky and Lyra actually got the time it deserved, but it should have been a lot shorter.
Yeah, they could have cut a couple minutes from that and been good.
Well, what I'm saying is if they skipped all
there's a lot of hype on this match. It's a street fight. There's a lot of mystery behind this at the moment of what could happen.
Yeah, like...
We're getting our second whoa.
Was Cena telling the truth on Friday? Was that a genuine face turn, or was that just a ploy?
Do we see something where this match turns into a double turn?
That's what I'm hoping for. Is the Rock's involvement, if at all? Like, there's a lot of mystery surrounding this match.
Yeah, but Mrs. Daniel Ginger brought up a good point. Will there be anybody on Cody's side?
Like I said earlier, I want to see the locker room empty. Like, I want to see like Jey Uso and
I mean, here's another thing. Could we see somebody like Randy Orton come out and cost Cody the title and do his heel turn?
I don't know.
I feel like a random moment we wouldn't fully expect to happen now. Like we're expecting The Rock. What if Orton comes out and punt kicks Cody and puts him out for a short time? At the behest of The Rock, and The Rock gives Randy Orton another shot.
Like that sounds like something that they would do, but I would be super uninterested in that.
Maybe what if Cody won the title and then Orton comes out, celebrates with him, Rock's music hits, and we almost get kind of a recreation of Elimination Chamber, but better.
I don't know any Randy Orton involvement in this, and I'm super uninterested.
I mean, I see your point as well. It's just something where I feel like they've been teasing it since he was champion. And
I think definitely get a feud with Cody at some point, but it'll be face Orton and heel Cody.
All right, John Cena's music has hit. He's about to make his way to the ring.
Apple dough, let's go.
And Cena gets a decent pop from the crowd at MetLife. Well, I guess they're used to cheering for losers. Oh, I think they just showed Russell Wilson again.
They did.
Come on, is he going to say hi to the cameraman? That's how we really know.
Speaking of losers.
Cena, so far, his entrance is his face entrance. He's talking to the camera.
Oh, so we got
And this is babyface John Cena currently.
Nope. Heel. Nope.
Right now, it's babyface Cena. What we're
Right now,
yeah, that's what I'm calling. What I see now.
Okay, I thought. Okay, yeah. No,
Right now, we have babyface Cena making his way to the ring.
Sorry, not
as
turning.
It appears to be. We still have some time left to go. John Cena 4-0 in one-on-one matches with Cody Rhodes.
There's something I saw in there that tells me he's full of it, and this is all just a plot.
And please elaborate, sir.
I don't know. It was just something I saw. Something, nothing I like specifically can put my finger on, but just something gave me the impression.
All right.
That he's lying. He's a liar.
All right, and we both do have Cena in this match to retain.
So many unknowns, so many possibilities here.
Like, who would come out and call Cena the title who's not The Rock? Can't be KO. He just had surgery.
Like, no one. I don't think if there's any interference, it will be Rock, I think.
I'm just saying if it's not The Rock.
I don't think there will be.
Who would, like, all right, is there somebody who thinks they would deserve to end Cena's title reign more than what Cody Rhodes would deserve to have that? Who would be the one who, originally we would probably say Seth Rollins if he still had that contract.
Right.
But he cashed in last night, which is fine. It was there was only two paths for him, in all honesty.
Roman?
With money. Huh?
Roman?
No, I don't, unless Roman's going after to call Cena the title to get revenge on Cody and take it from him.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
All right.
But I don't see that happening. Like Roman, he's already got his like 3 appearances this year.
Hey! I said this during WrestleMania night 2, and something happened. So I'm going to say it again to bounce myself out on the 2 biggest shows of the year. What if Joe Hendry was to show up and challenge John Cena for a future match and cost Cody the match?
If you were the booker, Joe Hendry would be in every main event of every PLE, no matter what promotion.
No, I wouldn't do that. That's oversaturation. But I would look. He is politicking for a dream match with John Cena, and it would be really cool to see. Like, again, he doesn't have to win the match. It's just the idea of seeing the moment.
If they were going to do that, it wouldn't have anything to do with this right now.
Yeah, it would. I know. But that's what I'm just getting it out there saying I know this isn't going to happen. But then we all thought Seth Rollins was injured. So what do we know?
Well, we all speculated.
All right, that's fair.
Like, that's what
all
they were.
Right. The bell has rung, and we just we got Cena, Cody staying toe-to-toe.
Now poke him in the eye with your thumb, Cena.
Cody has not taken his eyes off of him, and now they're hugging.
He is so heel.
And now they're just going at it after the hug. And we are off to a fast start. Gosh.
Taken to the outside. They're up against the announce table. With a Spanish announce table.
What depth will these men go to?
Cody Rhodes wins, and he goes heel.
That's what we've been talking about.
That's kind of what we've been talking about here. No, well, we all want Homelander Cody. It's all about timing and the right moment to do it, and I still don't feel like we're in that right moment yet.
We got babyface John Cena. You can't have 2 baby faces.
Yes, you can. No, at the moment, you do make a point. We are seeing something rare where in the last moments, the setting up this match. John Cena with the crutch from Halliburton.
Yeah, he took it from Halliburton. He did a "you can't see me" to him and took his crutch.
Now, because we are in, let's put this into perspective because you make a good point. Mrs. Danger Jr. saying, "Baby, we can't have 2 baby faces." Well, at the moment, as what we are seeing and being told,
that's what we have right now.
We have a baby face versus baby face, and on top of that, in an environment where we can't necessarily say because they're using any weapon whatsoever that they're a heel. It's anything goes. So the whole playbook is open to do whatever, and that's what's expected. Oh, Cena going for an AA. Cody counters and scoop slams Cena onto the steel steps that are in the ring.
There's a difference between using weapons and heel tactics.
Yes. And I've called Cena out for. There was one time a last man standing match, I think with Batista for the championship, and he duct taped Batista's legs around the ring post so he couldn't stand up. That was even in that style of match, kind of heelish. But in the end, it's hard to sit there and say, yeah, of course he's going to do heelish things in a match where it's all legal.
Right.
Because he doesn't have to do it behind the referee's back. He doesn't have to do it in a way that's... Now, somebody comes out and interferes. All right, we have Cena with the ring steps on his shoulder. Cody standing at the front of the ramp, holding his arm in pain. Cena launching the steps and hitting Cody Rhodes with them. And Cody still holding his right arm.
Yeah,
at the forearm.
It looks like he might be legit hurt. Looks like there might have been some weird swelling going on there. It does look...
And Cena throwing Cody back in the ring. Cody, disaster kick to Cena, who was on the apron and just goes down and is laying under the bottom rope. We're having a replay, another look at that seal step spot that hit him directly in the arm. Cody got Cena, Russian leg sweep, going for a pin. 1, 2. Cena gets the shoulder up, 2 count.
You're even further ahead of me now.
How? It's because I have the premium, I swear it.
Well, probably, yeah.
Just that slight moment where it falls out of sync, or have you buffered and not noticed? Like a really short one.
No, I haven't. I haven't exited out like since we started this. Actually, I did at one point, but I got synced up after that. That was early on.
Yeah. All right. We had a little bit of version of a test of strength there from Cena. Cena whipping Cody into the corner. Cody leaps over and hits a power slam on Cena coming out the corner and gets a pinfall for 2. Well, 2 count on the pin. I will already say this is a completely different match than what we saw at WrestleMania. That was more slow paced. Cody dumped to the outside, but he just is looking under the ring.
Where's Hornswoggle?
The wee nominal one. Cody with a steel chair now. Cena on the other side of the ring, also grabbing a steel chair from under the ring.
Well, we're gonna have a steel chair lightsaber fight.
Gotta give the people. Oh! They swing the chairs and they just clash at each other. Cody, though, picks up Cena's chair to win out his hand, hit him in the gut with it, and then in the back goes for a pin, and we get a 2 count. Cena getting his shoulder up.
Yeah, we're not going to get a 3 count for at least another 40 minutes. Looks like Moxley right next to green shirt.
Which green shirt? Because we have the green shirt cosplayers there.
The green shirt. Actually, no, it doesn't really look like Moxley anymore. Kind of.
The original.
Like, it kind of looks like a mix between Moxley and Buddy Murphy.
Oh! Cody set into the corner while a chair was squeezed between the turnbuckle. Head first. Now Cena, shoulder tackle.
Are we setting up for the 5 moves of doom?
Yep. We're looking like we set up for the 5-knuckle shuffle. And he hits the 5-knuckle shuffle. Cena looks like he's setting up for an AA now. Gets Cody up. Cody counters. Big clothesline from Cody. Another big clothesline. And now the Dusty punches.
Hit him with a gold dust punch.
Cody cutter. 1, 2.
Ooh, that was weird.
Got 2 count out off of the Cody cutter.
Awkward looking Cody cutter.
It looks awkward a lot more than not, in all honesty, when he does.
Yeah, you're right. It rarely looks smooth.
It's a weird move.
It's a weird angle to be falling from.
And also his size. Like, you see the smaller guys do it, it happens a bit quicker. Oh! Cena, AA, out of nowhere is 1, 2. And Cody gets his shoulder up at 2.
Man.
Cena looked like he was going for an STF. Cody counters out of it. That right now they're fighting in the corner. Cody going up to the top rope. Moonsault off the top rope to Cena, goes for the pin. 1, 2, 2 count. Yeah, that's not putting Cena away.
Yeah, no. That might not even put Akira Tozawa away.
Disaster kick. Going for the pin again. And gets a 2 count. Another Cody cutter. Going for the pin again. And 2 count.
That looked better, but I think it was because he was coming from the top rope.
He does look better when he does it from the corner than the rebound.
Yeah, the springboard.
Yeah. Well, Cody going. Danny OC goes for a taunt. Now Cody's up in the end. Cena hits the electric chair, going for the pin on Cody. 1, 2, and 2 count.
This match has super weird vibe to it.
Yeah. Cena's definitely already hit Cody with some of his best shots. Oh, Cena went for an AA. Cody counters and hits a sit-down pile driver on John Cena. Goes for the and a 2 count.
Oh, that would normally be illegal.
Now, it's not illegal, it's just frowned upon. But, wow, now that's a move that is a subset move for heels to use now. You don't really see baby faces in WWE use pile drivers.
Well, it's still banned, as far as I know.
I mean, I would guess it's okay in a match with no rules.
Well, especially with two of the best workers, in the business.
Yeah. No, Bob just saying, like Kevin Owens when he was using the package pile driver.
Right.
It's a move in WWE when it's used, heels use it, not babyface.
Oh, yeah. Pile driver, I think, is banned, though.
Yeah, you got to earn the right to use it.
Yeah.
And, I'm just stirring the pot a little bit for that heel turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, 8A to Cody from Cena.
Both men down in the center of the ring.
If The Rock appears, has Cody given in and gave The Rock his soul?
This is not a regular match, so we don't have the ref doing the 10 count. Both men staring.
We got Cena and Cody currently exchanging right hand. Oh, kick to the head from Cody, right hand from Cena. The crowd is into this match right now. Oh, sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Cena kicks out and now has Cody in the STF in the middle of the ring. Cody trying to fight to the ropes. That was a nice little good way to kick out there.
Yeah.
And Cody does get to the ropes. But it doesn't matter because there is no disqualification or no count out. So there is no reason to break the hold.
All right. If I go to the bathroom now, I won't miss anything.
Everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. Cena bashing Cody's head into the ring apron from the outside, as now they just fight on the outside. Cena went for an Irish whip and it was countered by Cody, and he sends John Cena into the timekeeper's area. These guys are actually kind of having a 50-50 match right now. They both had their moments. Oh, Cena with the microphone to the forehead of Cody Rhodes. And John Cena, code red, in front of the announce table to Cody Rhodes. Cena just gets up smiling, happy that he pulled that off. What a move. That move I would have expected. Cena now clearing off, I believe, the Spanish announce table.
That just felt so weird so far.
It's not what I expected, but not in a bad way.
Oh, no. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's like, I don't know.
Our expectation. All right, Cena has Cody up, standing on the Michael Cole and Wade Barrett announce table, and he puts Cody Rhodes through the Spanish announce table with an AA.
That looked rough.
Yeah.
That release. And I think Cody's head may have caught the corner, like the corner support.
And now Cena trying to get Cody back to the ring. Can Cody come back from this? This could be a potential turning point in this match.
Well, it's not false count anywhere, so he has to get him back in the ring.
Yeah.
That could be a challenge right now. He's dead weight.
Yeah, Cena does, though. He does get him back to the ring, up on the apron, and rolls him in. Cena going for the pin. 1, 2, and 2. Cody just gets his shoulder up. It was like 2 8/10.
Another look at this devastating AA through the table. His head just missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, he caught it.
I don't know. From the one angle, it looks like his head. I don't think his head hits it. His head looks like it's up.
It's close. It's definitely.
Yeah, but it definitely looks like his back makes contact first, so we see the table cave, and that just falls at a delayed second while Cody's already sliding down.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's why he missed.
Yeah. Well, that delay, I don't know.
Oh, Cena just running toward Cody in the corner, misses, goes chest first. Cody hits crossroads on Cena, goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Cena kicking out also practically at 2 8/10. For all the imagination these guys could use, this has been a very basic hardcore style match.
Yeah.
I guess so. After TLC, you gotta figure out a way to kind of up it, and then the cage match, which wasn't all that bad, and the Valkeria Becky match. A lot of no holds barred styled stuff tonight.
Okay. Big contrast to last night.
Yeah. All right. Cody putting Cena up on the top turnbuckle. A right hand to the head for good measure. Another one. Cena seated up on the top rope. Cody goes up to the middle rope. Looks like he's setting up for a super up. He goes up to the top now. Looks like Cody's looking for a superplex. Cena looks like trying to fight out. And Cena headbutt to Cody. Another headbutt. Third headbutt. Cody's down on the mat. Are we looking at the Fame Master for the top rope? And yes. And he hits it directly on Cody to the back of the neck. Cody was up. Cena gets up. Another AA. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And Cody gained the shoulder up again. What does Cena have to do to win this? These guys are starting to hit their best shots now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're starting to see the big power moves come out. And it's only 9:20.
Well, what does Cena have to do at this point? We haven't really seen anything too heelish from Cena yet, like we would expect, like the low blow or something like that, but still plenty of time.
I don't think we're going to see anything heelish until right about the finish.
Yeah, that would make sense as well.
Or maybe
all right, we got Cena getting the table.
Getting the Slim Jim table.
Yeah, they're not our sponsor.
Not yet.
Yeah, Cena puts the table in the ring, gets back in the ring now. Cena now starting to set up this table he brought in. And the table is set up. Cena looks like he's setting up for another AA. Cody up, turns around. Oh, as Cena had him up, Cody knocks the table over and counters with a DDT. Going for the pin and 2. Cena with the shoulder up.
I buffered. Cody just pulled Cena out of the ring. Now he's beat him in the back of the head. Tossed him out of
Yeah, you went ahead of me now because I'm still Cody setting up the table in the corner.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to pause. I'll tell you the spot when to tell. Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. Oh, Cody's outside the ring now and pulled Cena out.
Oh, I'm way ahead. I have him in the crowd right now.
Yep, they just went into the crowd.
They've been in the crowd. Ooh, trash can shot. Caught by Cena. We got a hockey fight. All right, I'm going to pause, and I'll tell you what is happening when I pause. Back rake. Cody back Cena.
They're walking through the crowd. There's the trash can spot where Cena called it. Now they're exchanging right hand, right there. They're walking through the crowd. Back rake coming. Oh. Yep, there it is.
We're caught up.
All right, and they're fighting toward the side of the stage. They are in the crowd now.
Right from Cena.
They are fighting all around MetLife.
Smash into the guardrail. Cena picks up the guardrail.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nice little guardrail shot to Cody there.
Reminded me of Dead Rising.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that game. Cena now setting up the guardrail, leaning up against something there. It looks like he's going to try and attempt an AA through it to Cody. Cody counters. And suplex into the set up guardrail.
Both men just so much taken out of him at this point.
Yeah, and that's steel they're walking and landing on.
Yeah, that's not a padded ring surface.
Yeah.
That's not even like a mat. That's steel.
Yeah, that's what's protecting the field.
At least it's cooling them down a little bit. You know, that steel. They got to be hot.
Yeah, they're now practically on the side of the entranceway where the stage is. Cody with a right hand to Cena, and now looks like they're fighting their way back toward the ramp in the front of the stage.
Cody's back from that. I guess the back rake as well as the.
Yeah,
the
you can see it. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, no one can win out of the ring, and right now they're
they're going under the stage.
They're a good 5-minute walk from the ring and getting further away.
Yeah,
So
they're now under the stage.
no cameramen down there.
Yeah, so we don't know what's going on here. Oh, wait. We see smoke. Oh, where Cody rised from under the stage. There is smoke coming from it.
Are we going to see Hornswoggle?
Is Kane or Undertaker appearing? And we have the raising up with Cody on John Cena's shoulder. And Cena smiling.
Very heelishly.
Yeah, I concur with that. All right, and now Cena is carrying Cody down the ramp back toward the ring.
The question is what happened under there that made Cena
AA at the top of the ramp. Ooh.
And completely incapacitated Cody. What happened underneath there?
But yes, what did happen under there? That is
a very heelish smile.
Dude, that wasn't even like a normal AA. He just launched him. It was like, I wonder how far I could actually get him to go.
That felt kind of heelish.
Cena now trying to figure out what to do. Cody just starting to roll a little bit. Oh, I think we're starting to see heel Cena up here a little bit. Cena has Cody back up on his shoulders and continues the walk down the ramp toward the ring. Boy. Cody's going to have to dig real deep at this point if he wants to even think about winning this.
Cody's out. He doesn't have much stuff going on right now.
Even Cena looks gassed at the moment.
He's oh, and he's wide awake.
Cody out of nowhere throwing John Cena through that table that he set up in the corner earlier. He gets Cody has him set up for the Cody cutter or Crossroads. Crossroads hit going for the pin. And Cena just kicks out before 3. Wow. A last gasp of attempting to get the win here. Cody looks like he's questioning what he has to do to win this.
Cena, not sure if Cena knows where he is. Well, apparently.
Cena pulls down the top rope, dumps Cody outside the ring in front of the announce table. Oh, Cody wins. Chair shot. With Cena just draped on the rope. Tired. Wow.
Cody getting ideas.
That was a heads up move. And more interesting enough, that was a headshot.
Cody
is loosening the bottom rope.
Takes the Velcro padding off the bottom rope and just starts cranking away. We have no bottom rope.
Yeah, Cody has completely. He has what they use to hook the turnbuckles to the ring post. Still connected to the turnbuckle, but now he has to use it as a weapon.
I love it that Cena is going to come out of this match a heel, but we don't know who it is yet.
And he now has hit Cena with that turnbuckle with the metal part. Cena is down, but Cody looks like he's setting up to do it again as Cena's getting up. But Cody looks like he's showing a little bit of remorse, like he doesn't want to go to that level to do what he has to do in a street fight to win this championship. Oh, man. And he again hits Cena with that turnbuckle. Are we seeing a Cody heel turn? Now, this is a situation where this is a heel move in a match where there's no rules. Like we talked, this is another one of those things. You know, you don't break down the ring to use as a weapon.
Right, you can remove the turnbuckle pad, but not the whole turnbuckle.
Yeah, you know, this is going to a whole another level. And Cena still fighting to get to his feet. Cody still with that turnbuckle in his hand. And he's gearing up for a third one. Cena counters.
STF.
And locks into STF. Using the ring rope around Cody's neck to choke him. And Cody gets his hand through and is able to counter. And Cody turns it around and he wraps the neck around the top of his head.
That's not very tight. You can.
Like I say, he wrapped it around. You know, does it seem too like the headlock seems more doing more justice?
Yeah. I mean, it's a ring rope.
Cena looked like he might have. Oh, wait. Counter to the AA. Cody with the crossroads hits one, holds on to. Or is he going for the triple crossroads?
I didn't even see him get super finisher.
Yeah. He's hit the second crossroads. Is he going for the third? Can Cody Rhodes win back the WWE Championship? A third crossroads.
So
He
Cena
goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Cena kicks out at 2.
So if Cena were to put his foot on the dislodged bottom rope right there, would that be a rope break?
Oh, no, because it's inside the other rows, but yes, because it is the bottom row. But let's talk about. I don't think we've ever seen somebody kick out the crossroads trifecta.
Yeah.
Wow. Super Cena has shown up, everybody. It's here. But is he Superman Cena or Super Heel Cena?
Where? I don't see him.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Cena's definitely starting to turn full face, and BJ's no longer the seal. He's disappearing like, oh, Cody Rhodes now outside the ring. Goes and grabs the WWE Championship belt off the pedestal at ringside. Gets back in the ring. Is Cody going to use the belt like Cena did to him?
Someone's coming out of this match a heel. I just don't know who yet.
And you see Cody, he doesn't want to do it. He is still questioning himself. But if you want it, you got to have the killer instinct when it matters. This is for the WWE Championship.
Oh, absolutely.
And, oh, Cody goes for it. Cena counters it with an AA. Cena picks Cody back up for a second AA. Cena now picks up the belt, but tosses it back toward the corner. Hey, looks like Cena puts Cody up on the top rope. Super AA?
Super AA. Yup.
Oh, man.
The avalanche attitude adjustment.
Oh, man. And Super AA to Cody. Cena going for the pin. 1, 2. And Cody kicks out at 2 after 2 AAs and a third one off of the top rope. What do either of these men got to do to win this match?
Well, it's going to take some involvement from outside.
Yeah, what do these guys have thrown everything at each other. Wow. I will already say, I know we were going to have to talk of which match was better, this or WrestleMania. It's this.
No, obviously, yeah.
This match has been going on 20 minutes, and we still have this.
Yeah, the questions are all still there.
Yeah, we have the crowd with a "This is awesome" chant currently going. The fans are into this, all 60,000 of them. All right, Cena slides out the ring, and he's grabbing another table. This is like the 13th Slim Jim table we've seen tonight.
Can we please see a flaming table?
No. You got to get Flaming Cheetos to sponsor that table. And then we can get that. Right now, we're just snapping in the Slim Jim table.
What about, like, handicapped Red Hot? Like, is that, they still make them? I haven't seen them in years.
All right, we have dueling. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks chance. Is this 15 years ago? We reverted back to where we were. Cena has the table set up, though, in front of the corner. Is he going to attempt another avalanche attitude adjustment from the top rope?
Oh, my goodness.
He sets Cody back up on the top rope, seated on the turnbuckle.
He's going for it again.
Yep, he is setting up for another avalanche AA. Oh, man.
Oh,
Cody trying to fight out of it, and he does. Oh, and oh no.
Top rope.
And both just go crashing through the table after an attempted Cody cutter off the top rope.
It looked like an attempted Cody cutter.
Cena holding his face stays. Cody staggering to stand up. Cody, though, still hesitating to go in for the kill. But still, no outside interference. Oh, Cody salutes John Cena and setting up for another crossroads and hits it. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. And your winner and the new undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. So does this count as Cody finishing chapter 2 of his story? Very it now. So
if he turns heel.
Wow.
Heel turn.
No surprises in this match.
Not yet.
Well, the match has now ended.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. It was a babyface versus babyface match. Now, I will say Cody did show some heel tendencies in this match. And now we're seeing a replays here of the Cody cutter that really looked more like Cody ate the most of that move.
Yeah.
Now,
Cody
where does John... Is this now is the John Cena heel run over?
We'll see what happens in the next half hour. Or 20 minutes. They're not going off the air before 10, I don't think. Even though we are a little behind.
Now, Cody Rhodes has finally conquered the mountain that is John Cena in a one-on-one match. All right. Cena still in the ring, getting up. Belt laying in the middle of the ring. Cody and Cena kind of looking at each other. All right. Cena gets up, goes to the middle of the ring, and grabs the belt. Picks it up. He's looking at it. Gives a little nod of appreciation and respect and hands the belt to Cody. Some words being exchanged. We have Crybaby Face Cody currently now.
Crybaby Cody.
Yep. I could read his lips there where Cody said, "Thank you for everything."
Come on.
John Cena raises Cody's hand.
The Rock needs to do his magic cutthroat symbol to activate his splinter cell. Is that what you call it?
So does there have to be one more match between these two? Because in this current exchange, they're now 1-1. Do we see the rubber band match for the retirement tour?
That all depends on what happens until they go off air.
Well, as we stand right now,
if it stays face-face until they go off air, then it's a little different.
Right. Cody now raising the hand of John Cena. I will truly say, us the fans won tonight with this match. No, all right, we have Cody leaving the ring.
Just had a weird vibe.
As a two-time WWE champion.
Come on, someone run out. Something happened. Please, something happened.
Well, we still do have Cena standing in the ring. Well, now, I will say this. I do step away from my John Cena going out at WrestleMania thing if he's no longer going to be champion leaving. I can stand away from that. All right. Look, the fans showing their appreciation for the 17-time WWE/WWE World Champion, John Cena. And what is his last SummerSlam at this point? Crowd chanting, "Thank you, Cena." Cena showing appreciation to the fans at the moment.
It can't end like this. There's got to be, something's got to happen.
Michael Cole right now mentioning, oh my God! Beefsteak Corbin! No, but it's Brock Lesnar. Lesnar is back. There's the big return.
There it is.
Yeah, I was talking about all weekend of what. I can't help with you screaming over my hand, my voice. Wow. Wow. The excitement is palpable over here, let me tell you. I think I just had all the energy from MetLife to this channel through Mrs. Danger Ginger here. Brock Lesnar has returned to the WWE. So this is another match we thought we wouldn't get from the retirement tour.
Would rather it be for a belt.
Oh, no. I'd rather it at this point not be for a title. Because I don't think all these matches need to necessarily be for a championship.
But then, why would he just
a lot like Goldberg's last match could still be against Gunther, just in a non-title match.
I would have preferred that. I would prefer this be for gold. the storyline is better and gold works better in the storyline.
I mean, I see your point. I have no argument with it, but I also see it as something where the names don't need the title to be, say, in the main event. This is a match that could potentially overshadow either championship now. Because you have your greatest champion of all time and the Beast Incarnate.
Oh, I knew it.
And Brock Lesnar does have a feather in his cap. I'm just saying. People wanted The Rock, but instead we got Brock. Oh, man.
Or do we get both?
We might still get Rock.
Yeah, could The Rock have sent Lesnar out?
As his fail-safe.
Look at his hair. Holy shit.
I do dig like cowboy style Brock Lesnar. Lesnar gets in the ring. And Cena goes for a clothesline. He missed it and takes an F5 from Brock Lesnar. It looks like the question has been answered. Where does John Cena go from here? And it looks like Brock Lesnar has his sights set on him. Wow. This does give us a little bit to talk about.
Oh,
once
yeah.
the pay-per-view goes off, or PLE goes off the air.
Which is right about now. Or, yeah, here we go. We got credits.
Wow.
I knew
We got the logo.
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Wow. Yeah. Well, like I said, I knew that couldn't be it. I knew there was something else.
Oh, yeah. All right. So we come back for those who don't have premium. The show has ended, and we now have Brock Lesnar outside the ring. Almost with a look of disdain and disappointment in John Cena. Like, I had to come out to do this. I have to be the one to put you down. At the moment, though, I will be right back. BJ, oh, you can't really call it. You got commercial. Well, we have Cena laid out in the ring and Brock Lesnar leaving. He gets to the bottom of the ramp, looks over his shoulder one more time at Cena laid out.
He's got to go to the bathroom.
It almost looks like he came out and didn't want to do it. That is the impression I'm getting, but at this point, I will be right back. BJ, take it from here.
All right. So overall, I wasn't thrilled with the show, but I didn't hate it. There was, like we talked about, there's a couple things in there that were suspension.
Stop fucking repeating yourself, please.
We got to mute them. How do I do that? There we go. Much better. All right. So yeah, there's a couple moments there where you really had to have that suspension of disbelief with the Lyra thing, and the Jacob handcuff spot. Like, it seemed more trouble than it was worth. It seemed kind of goofy and just easily resolved. Like, they struggled that much to get his hand in the handcuff, and then all of a sudden he's and busts out. Like, I don't know. It was there was a couple spots in there that took me out of the moment, but overall, I mean, that last match was amazing, even though it did have a weird vibe to it. Not necessarily a bad vibe, just a weird vibe. I definitely expected to see someone leaving that match as a heel, but I guess that's not how it's going to go down. I would love to see Cody turn heel in the near future. We'll see what's next for Cody. We'll see who his next opponent will be. I honestly can't even really speculate on that right now without having the roster in front of me and seeing what makes sense. Who's over there on SmackDown? I mean, Priest isn't really there anymore. I wouldn't put him in that title picture at this point. Cena, I guess Lesnar now. I know I'm forgetting some people. I mean, Owens is hurt. But he was, he would have been a good shout if he was healthy in that SmackDown title picture. But honestly, right now, I'm not seeing where Cody's going to go from here unless he, unless someone over from Raw challenges him or, I don't know. I can't even speculate on what's going to happen. There's so many possibilities. But overall, it was a good show. I wouldn't say it was an excellent show or anything, but it was a very good show.
All right, I'm back. So far, we just had hearing the crowd appreciate Cena walking up the ramp for the last time. Wow. I'm going to be honest here. And it is a conversation we have had at least twice a month on this show. Is where we do talk about Brock Lesnar if or when he will return. Deathcore Dad. Here, I can give you the quick rundown. John Cena has dropped the WWE Championship to Cody Rhodes in a fantastic match. After the match, they celebrate. Cena raises Cody's hand. Cody raises his hand. And then, after Cody leaves the ring, and Cena is standing there taking in his last SummerSlam moments, we thought The Rock? No, we don't get The Rock. We got Brock Lesnar coming out to the ring, hitting an F5 on John Cena and laying him out. Now, my perception of what I saw, which has been heated debates throughout the night, let's be perfectly honest here, but I think, BJ, in this case, you will agree with me on this, that What?
Brock Lesnar came out. What?
He hit an F5 on
What?
John Cena. What?
Wow. So I guess Brock Lesnar is not in any of that legal trouble. If that were the case, we wouldn't be seeing him. But I guess he's got his name cleared, or at least public perception. I don't know. I know some people are gonna be upset about it and freak out and everything. And honestly, I don't even know how I feel about it. But we don't know what happened. He's been implicated, but we don't know what happened. I see no problem with him being an active competitor right now, unless we do find out that he was, somehow complicit.
I couldn't hear anything for a moment there. What's going on now?
Oh, I was just saying, some people might not agree with the WWE bringing him back with his name being involved with that lawsuit and everything.
Well, I know I saw something I want to say I think closer around WrestleMania time or just before or just after, maybe even Royal Rumble time, that apparently he had been cleared or was in the process that he had nothing to do with it. Which, if that's the case, we now either have that confirmation or WWE's like, until you're officially charged.
Right. I mean, everything I hear about Logan Paul is that he's like pretty much going to be taken down by the FBI soon. Yet he's there on TV.
Well, but until he's charged, I do appreciate something like that, especially if you look at other sports. An athlete doesn't just get accused of something and they get beat into the ground and punished, and then it's revealed, they really didn't do it. Oh, so you punished,
just like the 5 Team Canada players that were suspended from the NHL 2 years ago, who were just cleared, but they're still not reinstated in the NHL.
Well, at that point, after 2 years, I want to be reinstated, but at the same time.
Well, the trial just ended last week, and they're not going to reinstate them apparently.
Oh man, what a show tonight, though. We are definitely on a path we didn't think we would be on. I think we were kind of in agreement. We wanted the John Cena year-long run. Instead of most of Cena's title reigns have also actually been short. They haven't necessarily been long, drawn-out reigns. Not since his first couple.
That's why he's had the belt so many times. They're all short runs.
Or during his feuds with Edge and Randy Orton, they kind of hot shine back and forth. But that was an amazing crowd response for Brock. Great surprise.
I wasn't able to hear it, but I can imagine.
Yeah. Fantastic weekend overall for SummerSlam. I would say night 2 better than night 1, even with the Lyra Valkeria thing, which is just more I will chalk that up to they picked the wrong move to do with her hands like that. As well, a belly-to-belly suplex, because you're taught to bring your hands out so you don't slam.
Right.
You know, and break your wrist, having them on the person or hurting the other person's back as well.
Right.
So, you know, there's a couple things there that overall, I would say that she did take too long to get her hands back there. They should have switched camera angles immediately and not sat there for 3 seconds so that we could seriously fully identify what she was doing. Because even if we caught it for a clip second, we would know, but it would be more like, all right, they clipped right off of it. They didn't let us see the hand going back through and her fixing it.
Like, if it was, and I'm not putting it on the production at all, but if it was a situation where they cut so quick that I'm like questioning what I saw.
Yes, that's kind of the route. Like, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like I'm not arguing that they could have gone to another spot and moved on. Maybe have a second wrist. Maybe they'll have a second one there for in the future. Like, hey, get word to the rep. Have her re-zip tie her hands real quick and skip a spot to cover for it.
Definitely in the moment, though, she should have known her cover was blown and should have abandoned it.
Or at least rolled over and been on her hands. So, like, she can still move her hands, but we can't see what's going on. Like, we'll see her arms moving, and then what does it look like? She's struggling to break them, not put her hand back in, because we can't identify what she is exactly doing.
And while you were away, another thing I had mentioned, I said there were a couple spots that kind of broke the immersion, and one of them was the spot where the handcuff spot with Fatu and Talatonga.
Oh, when he just gets his arm up.
It was all that set up for nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't worth it.
Well, for me, I do agree, because we all said it at the same time. He gave his hand. He called it right away, but at the same time, that spot literally lasted 30 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Like
that was less egregious than what we saw in the women's intercontinental match, which I understand that it took you guys out of the moment. I got more heated because I felt like there was disrespect being put on them for the match they were still putting on, taking out the moment or not.
Well,
seeing that hard hitting action.
It wasn't a moment, it was a good half of them.
The moment led into us now sitting there questioning, like, why aren't they just going to a spot where she can break out of it and you can still do everything else? Once she had gone under the ring, they should have been either fully fixed or we see her come out and with them kind of cut for her to just split her wrist and break it, or she just escapes them like she did.
Or like Jacob Fatu did.
Yeah, like there's other options there.
Yeah, I just think it was a bad on-the-fly call by Lyra, and that's just an experience, Maybe she didn't know that the camera caught that, but she should have.
I highly doubt.
She's got to be aware of her surroundings, where the cameramen are,
What I think at that point was, even in production, was like, there might not have also. I thought I saw a cameraman on the backside.
There was. I'm pretty sure.
That's why I was saying, like, they could have switched to the back end where we're looking at her back. Because now if we're looking at her back, the only people seeing it are the fans sitting on that side of the ring. Millions of other people are not going to see her fixing her wrist.
But honestly, the case scenario is she realizes that the spot has to be abandoned and they just go.
Yeah, no, I do agree. Like I said, me being fired up in that moment was just more trying to put over the fact that they're still going and they're still putting on a good match. You're taking out the moment. I give that. I even asked the question, Is it because you were taking out the moment? You both said yes. All I was trying to do was put over the match they were still playing on because it was still a very hard-hitting, no disqualification, no count-out match with some great spots in it. You know, and I just didn't want that being taken away from them because that's what it felt like, you know.
Well, my interest level for either of them wasn't very high to begin with, and it definitely dropped after that.
Oh, you know, overall, great show tonight. I think the TLC match was match of the weekend. Moment of the weekend. How much I want to say Seth Rollins cashing in. How do we not go with the return of Brock Lesnar?
Yeah, I mean, now I have a question. Do you think they should have flip-flopped based on the go home? You know what happened as they went home. Do you think they should have flip-flopped the main event?
No.
Okay, so you still think Brock returns tonight and Seth cashes in last night is the right call?
Yeah, because if we're looking at it, John Cena's retirement tour and the fact that Cena Cody was a WrestleMania rematch, which also main evented WrestleMania weekend. This was
I would give it like Saturday.
No, for me, that still gives it the main event because literally WrestleMania rematch. Why would you let CM Punk and Gunther take that? Cena and Cody are also the bigger names combined.
Keyword is rematch.
Is it? Even though it is a rematch, it's a redemption rematch. Cody has to redeem himself because he went in, as they said, or they did say it on commentary, and I believe they said it during the pre-show. When Cena went into the WrestleMania match, this was Cody's. He thought this was the Cena he was getting, the babyface Cena, the one he thought he could predict, and that's not the one he got. Still, he got the Cena who hadn't won a one-on-one match in over 2 years. He got a desperate John Cena, which I would have preferred over The Rock being the one turning him heel. I just got desperate. I hadn't won a match in so long. I had to prove to myself I could still do it.
And The Rock's involvement was probably shoehorned in upon The Rock's request.
I know part of that was also that they wanted to bring him in to boost ticket sales. So at that point, it was kind of like, what do we do with him now? You know, like they all but kind of confirmed that in Unreal as well. But that was already something that was kind of out in the open, so it really wasn't anything new to learn. Like I said, I have no problem with this, especially with the Brock Lesnar return. Like I said, Brock Lesnar return doesn't overshadow the Seth cash-in last night.
But you would still keep them where they are night-wise.
Yeah, let's look at it. Let's flip-flop the two moments. This is the moment. Let's say that Brock Lesnar returns and goes after Gunther or Punk.
No.
I'm asking the question. Everything still plays out the same, but the Seth Rollins cash-in happens tonight on Cody instead. And we have Brock Lesnar come out and attack Gunther, setting up that match.
Well, that wasn't my question.
Oh, that's my question.
Yeah.
That's my question.
No, we definitely keep everybody involved.
But what would the reaction? What would your reaction? What do you think your reaction would have been? Swapping them. Because now we get something we haven't seen.
Lesnar versus Punk and...
Or Lesnar versus Gunther. We'll say Lesnar versus Gunther.
Oh, I would go Punk.
No, because we've seen Lesnar and Punk already. We haven't seen Gunther and Lesnar.
Not this version.
No, all right, but not to bring him up again. Brock Lesnar beat Goldberg. Gunther beat Goldberg. Now, who's the better of the two? You can kind of talk up their history a little bit.
There's time to do that. The urgency is getting that match with Punk because we don't know how long Punk is going to be around.
Well, I don't think any fans would have interest unless it was for the World Championship. If we're talking about
like right now in my top 5 dream matches with who is in WWE right now.
No. I mean, but we've seen it already, and we saw it as I believe was it a WrestleMania or SummerSlam match?
It hasn't been in like, what, 15 years? Something like that?
I'm about to look it up real quick.
It was like 12, 13 years ago.
2013 SummerSlam.
Yeah.
It was a no disqualification match. Now, since we are talking about that moment, I did see some. Did Lesnar come out with the Wise Man? No.
Nope.
What is Heyman going to do now? As far as I'm concerned at the moment, Brock Lesnar is now on SmackDown. That is where he'll be placed to feud with Cody. So we shouldn't see any real mix-up between them. Not at the moment, unless it's at a PLE and we kind of see them cross paths.
Yeah, but that doesn't make a difference. Like, they just put whoever they want on whatever show anyway.
No, but I'm just looking at trajectory at the moment of where the storyline. That storyline will be primarily SmackDown.
But I'm saying, in theory, they could even stick them on Raw and just continue it through promos and run-ins.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me neither for us to see Cody tomorrow night on Raw to address this.
Right.
That would not surprise me. But I'm just saying it just feels like more of a Smack where we see more of the juicier stuff for that storyline happening on SmackDown over Raw.
There are no rules anymore. Like, I wouldn't expect to see it on either. You know what I mean? Like, on any one more than the other.
Yeah. I thought the women's world title triple threat was a great start to the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
And,
Way to go.
But no, I think I would have if Brock Lesnar returns last night. I would be more interested in the match I've never seen in Gunther and Brock, considering they would be right now. If you look at this time they were champion in the company, even now it has to be close with contractual time in the company that would, or even in the time frame they both like. If you look at Brock Lesnar's first 2 years on the main roster after coming up from OPW, like he was very dominant in the beginning. So having them two work together is a bit of a dream match.
Yeah, but there's time for that. Like,
no, I agree, and I think Brock Lesnar, John Cena, one more time, it can be a better way to go. And I still will say this: that I wish we could get Adam Copeland back in WWE somehow to have one more match with Cena as well. Because
if we're getting Adam Copeland back anywhere, it's for that Dudley's versus Hardy's match.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? If we're looking at iconic feuds that John Cena had, Edge is / Adam Copeland is another person on that list.
Right. Yeah. I wasn't really watching during that period. I didn't see a lot of that stuff.
Oh, those were some great after Edge cashes in on Cena at New Year's Revolution after that Elimination Chamber match. They really did have a great feud going forward after that. And I want to say it was a good, like, back and forth, 6-7 months strong feud. And then crossing paths randomly again along the way.
Right.
Like when Edge cost Cena the title at One Night Stand and the return of ECW, stuff like that. Like they found ways to take the title away from the picture and keep them going.
Yeah, I wish those cops wouldn't have been paying attention that night with, Terry Brunk and Rob just rolling down the street doing what they do. That title reign should have been a lot longer. Super disappointing.
For what, Gunther? Or
talking about RVD when he won off Cena.
Well, at the time, him and Sabu got arrested. So instantly they had to find a way. First, they took the WWE title off of them, and then I think that's how Big Show gets the ECW championship was off of RVD.
Yeah, that title reign would have been epic. And if that would have happened now, no big deal.
So what kind of stands out to you at the moment overall, besides the obvious of Brock Lesnar and the whole scene where we know that was going to be somehow Punk Rollins and Punk working his way to Rollins now?
Right. Going forward, I have more questions than answers. Right now, I really want to see what happens next with the SmackDown Tag Team division. Who's going to step up and, try to take the belt from the Wyatts. A lot going on with the ladies over on Raw. Where does Naomi go from here? Who steps up to challenge her? I like someone had mentioned earlier that there's the possibility of maybe Jade shifting over, and I really like the sound of that. I would love to see Jade and Naomi on, over on Raw. Maybe send EO over to SmackDown or whatever. But right now, as it stands with the rosters the way they are, I'm not really seeing much new for Naomi right now, unless.
No, I think. Well, we know next for Naomi, Stephanie Valkeria. I was almost said Steph DeLander.
Right, for a match, but will that be just a mini feud, or is that going to be like a long term thing?
I can see that being a mini feud while we get maybe something with Rhea and EO trying to fight their way back to a championship match. Because at the moment, even though I do say EO is probably the number one contender after Stephanie, we still need to solidify who's going to be next. Or we could get somebody completely new in the equation.
Right. And there have been rumors of the potential shakeup happening after SummerSlam. Though it's usually right after Mania, but this year there were some different things happening and they couldn't do it when they wanted to.
Yeah, the last couple years it's jumped.
So I definitely expect that to be announced in the next couple of weeks, that there will be some kind of draft or trade or shakeup situation,
Now, the one thing I will say, because they're showing, I just thought of it, they're showing the clips on the post show from Cody and Cena, that with Cena dropping the title now, it does let him stretch out some dates a bit more. Like towards the back end, to where now he doesn't have to be on every PLE. Because they have booked him on every PLE so far all year. He hasn't missed one yet. Right to him for that.
Well, yeah. I mean, why would they? Why wouldn't they? I mean,
I know. But I'm just saying, if you wanted to save one for whatever reason, so that you could get maybe 2 or 3 matches out of him, say in December, we get a nice chunk of matches leading to the end. We start getting some of those dream matches out of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the breakdown and how much time is left. Because I mean, I guess it does.
At this point, we have about 4 months left and a couple weeks. So, because I want to say, let me see if I can. Because I think they have a Saturday night's main event slated for the end of the year currently.
Right. Yeah, I think I did see that.
Let me see if they have anything up. The last show they have listed at the moment is Survivor Series for tickets outside of WrestleMania and next year's SummerSlam in Minneapolis.
Let me go to my super reliable source.
Well, that just means they haven't released the tickets for sale yet, but usually they'll list it. So let's see. We now had SummerSlam. They're in Brooklyn tomorrow night. Interesting. Oh wait, that's because that's how I'm looking at it. Okay.
Okay, yeah, they don't have anything scheduled past War Games apparently.
Yeah, and Clash in Paris is the end of the month.
Right, and then Crown Jewel.
And then they have a Monday Night Raw in Paris that next night as well. Those are going to be 2 hopping shows.
Oh yeah, the Paris crowd is always on fire. Yeah, well, usually they have at least the events listed.
I'm on WWE.com right now.
And then, only the big four for next year so far.
I am definitely looking forward to Monday Night Raw tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we'll necessarily get answers to any questions, but we'll definitely see some new rivalries start up. We're in for some interesting stuff. I know. I don't know. I'm kind of curious as to what's going to happen now with like Becky and Lyra and Bailey.
Well, we know Lyra now cannot get another shot at that Intercontinental Championship.
Right, but if we say take the belt out of the equation and put it on someone who, hasn't been a world champion before, like.
No, I do agree, and it's just getting there, right? Who?
Yeah, it's just getting
who do we have on Raw that could challenge her next now? That's not Bailey, because I think Bailey and Lyra are going to go into a bit of a feud now.
Yeah. Of course, I got to pull up the list.
Yeah, I'm going back to WWE.com now.
Asuka, Kyrie.
I think you're more tag team right now.
Yeah, I know, but like just potential could be a challenger.
Jade is on SmackDown at the moment, but if Jade moved to Raw, she would be a good choice to go chasing after Becky.
That definitely, yeah, but I mean that would be a downgrade for Jade. I feel like.
No, I don't. I don't think so, because what if she beats Becky?
Then she's a minor champion when she could have been like the big champion.
Well, it's just the idea, like we saw, let's say, with Pat Dynamite.
And besides, if she was going to come over, she'd be feuding with Naomi. She already has that built-in feud.
Yeah, or you could have Naomi cost her the championship.
But honestly, over here, there's no one else on the roster. I'll go through it. Asuka, I'd mentioned. Bailey, already involved. Becky. Ivy Nile, nope. Io. Kyrie. Liv, hurt. Lyra. Maxine, nope. Naomi. Natalia, nope.
Natty, isn't Natty on Raw?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Okay.
But she's a nope. Raquel, well, it depends on what's going to happen with Raquel and Roxanne.
I have a suggestion at the moment. So even though they just won the tag team titles, what if it was like Alexa Bliss? Because or as the missus just said, or Charlotte, because they could jump shows currently. So they could weasel their way into a match. What about Ivy Nile and Becky Lynch?
No.
Well, yeah, because she's heel at the moment.
Well,
Becky, she's currently on the post show.
But yeah, otherwise, the only person I haven't listed is like Scarlett. Like, so the roster is like super thin. I feel like there's going to be a shakeup soon. I feel like there has to be.
Everybody's maybe a call up.
Jordan.
We could. What about Raquel or Roxanne?
See, that's the thing. We don't know where that's going right now. Like,
we assume a rematch, but in the long run.
Well, do you think they're going to stay together? Do you think they're going to,
Yeah, I still think until Liv Morgan returns, and then we get there to that.
Yeah, there is that payoff
because
there.
What would it say for Roxanne and Dom to hold both Intercontinental Championships at the same time? That could create a bond between them. I'm looking at something there that would just almost like Liv Morgan being jealous. She lost her championship when she got injured. Roxanne took it over and then got pinned for them to lose those championships.
There's enough for her to be jealous about just with Roxanne being a part of the group.
Zoe Stark, but she's injured, and I'm pretty much at the end of the list here.
Yeah, well, I didn't because she's very injured.
Yeah, I just saw it pop because I'm on the WWE page right now. What about Nikki Cross?
No,
No, she's on SmackDown anyway. Yeah,
she's not. Like, I don't
Nia
think
Jax has gone to NXT temporarily to feud with Jade.
right.
Could we see maybe somebody get called up to take the spot?
That's what we just said, Jordan.
I don't know. Jordan's in that feud with Mariah May or Blake Monroe.
She's the only name on that roster that makes sense to be called up right now. Like, not based on like what's happening right now, but as far as like talent and like, appeal.
I don't know. I would call Fallon Henley wouldn't be a bad choice.
Yeah, but she's a package deal.
Let's see here. Yeah, when it comes to Raw and those divisions, they are kind of thin overall.
Yeah. So I think
hold on. Could we see maybe instead of Jordan Grace call, what about a Lola Vice or Jada Parker?
Nah.
Jada Parker is really over in NXT. If they were to just decide to randomly call her up, I think it could work.
She's still, if they strapped a rocket to her, I feel like she's still about 6 months away from being main roster. And that's if they strap a rocket to her.
All right, so what if it's just somebody coming up from NXT to challenge? Like to get that moment, to test the waters. Say somebody like a Lola Vice, a Jada Parker, or a Kalani Jordan.
Yeah, in that case,
test the waters. Kind of like what they did with Julia and Stephanie before their official call-ups.
But I'm talking like long term, like,
I don't see her in a long-term feud right now.
I know, I'm not saying long-term feud. I'm just saying like long-term as in like not just a challenger to step up and have a match. Like, what direction is this going in,
I think right now it's almost a crossroads type thing where we might get a random match or maybe one or two title defenses where people are just elevated into that spot so that you can build up who you want to put in that feud going next. Because that would make a lot. I could see Lash Legend being one of those random ones that's to show up on Raw and be like, I just challenge you to a match.
Right.
Like that's a kind of look. Maybe Becky issues an open challenge, which just opens it up to everything. You know what? With the way things are looking, I feel like we're not far off after this whole NXT thing to start seeing TNA maybe start appearing on the main roster more now.
I don't know if they're going to take that step.
But it has to be specific names, right? So we have to kind of just look at the specifics of who it would be. And the one name at the moment that really pops in my head who I could see as a dream match, Masha and Becky. Random on Raw, not on a PLE, just as, hey, something to do there.
I would love to see that match, but
yeah, I'm really stretching the line to cross there, to say the least, to make it as possible.
I don't think they would stretch to get to that. You know what I mean? Like maybe in a year, Masha signs, like that's different, but I don't think they would like bring her over right now just for a one-off.
But yeah, the babyface side of that Raw women's roster is very, very thin.
Oh yeah. Well, the whole roster's thin.
Just going through this, it's kind of like they still have Wendy Chu on the roster. I thought she was released.
No, she was never released.
I thought she was. Somebody else I wouldn't mind stepping up for a one-off match, open challenge, Thea Hale.
Oh, yeah. But let me see her get some, like, gold down in NXT first.
Dude, she do. It seems like they built her up a couple times and they just, for whatever reason, won't pull the trigger, and I think it's a mistake. I think she's been over for a long time down there, especially during the whole Chase U thing. God, did they have the perfect opportunity.
She'll get there. She's just still a little green. I mean, she's what, like 21?
Oh, no. I understand that. Don't get it wrong by any means. I understand that. But just for her to have one of those NXT championships would mean something, even if it is just short term. And there's a bigger plan there.
It'll definitely happen, but it'll happen when, like, JC Jane, and Jordan Grace and Lola Vice.
Yeah, overall, you have what? Natty, Maxie. I mean, we're talking about the mid card here, and we can't even put together a top list without dipping into NXT.
The most likely, in my opinion, on the Raw roster, I'm going to say is Asuka.
I can see Kairi Sane as well.
Or Kairi, yeah. But otherwise, I mean, it's like there aren't any good matchups there. If you consider he is going to be feuding with Lyra and that, like, you know.
I mean, let's look at it right now. We saw the 6 top women in the division tonight. Or the 5 top women in the division. Naomi, Rhea, Io, Becky, and probably, 6, Lyra, and then Bailey getting involved in that match. We've seen what the top of that division on Raw looks like, and that's almost the entire division. As compared, we go over to SmackDown, it also almost seems like there's a little bit more parity to it. Overall, this with SmackDown, it seems like that the tag team division is the best tag team division right now is on SmackDown. You have 6 teams that any team of those teams at some point could be the WWE Tag Team Champions. We look over at Raw, the tag team picture is garbage. You just had to hotshot the titles from one heel team to another.
Yeah, let me think. Alpha Academy, American Made, New Day. Who else?
8-Town Down Under is broken up now.
Right. Yeah, there really isn't a lot going on in that division. Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate broke up, maybe?
Yeah, but they also, it hasn't been revealed on anything or anything, but I think the third El Grande Americano suspending us doing our thing at the moment, I do believe, is Pete Dunne. But that mask also looked like a Rey Mysterio style mask compared to like the other 2 we've seen. This looked the same. This was a completely different style. You know, but yeah. But we really haven't seen much of them. And even on SmackDown, you still have Pretty Deadly.
Yeah, one of them's hurt long term. Yeah, Joaquin and Cruz.
And anyway, if they were to call up Jordan for Becky, you know, or just have her appearing on both shows, like having 2 different feuds somehow intersecting. How do you put Jordan Grace in that spot? Because Becky's a former world champion. You know what I mean? Like, I look at it, I'm like, Jordan Grace shouldn't be going for a mid-card championship.
Why not? That's where she needs to be right now.
I feel like with what they've done with her in NXT, it's like she's been at the top and something always happens. So it's not like she hasn't earned the right to be at the top. And I think she would be more of an addition to the top on either show, to the women's world title or the women's WWE title picture, more than she would be to the United States or Intercontinental title picture.
Yeah, in another year or 2, definitely.
And I feel like you could work her up there.
Right now, I call her up, have her feud with Becky for that title.
But then what are you saying that, she's supposed to be this believable ass kicker, but she keeps getting beat by every single heel that she comes across in some type of dirty fashion? Like, I get it. But we even have the discussion of how much is too much, right?
What's that about?
Like, just in NXT currently. Like, they keep having it where something always happens to where they built her up in NXT, where she's a credible challenger to the NXT Women's Championship.
Yeah,
so if I'm looking at it, she's not going after I get the idea would be you come up and go for the mid-card title. But I feel like she's someone that could be jumped up into the main title picture and start at the bottom of that, not just be thrown in. Like, you start off with her facing the people that are to work up to it, but she doesn't have to be competing for that mid-card championship.
There really isn't any bottom of that division. It's like
and that's the problem. We're just looking at 2 champions, and all right, we're going to move Rhea, or we're going to move Io from this side and swap her with Lyra. But now that's the real question. Without being able to compete for that championship, all Lyra has now is a feud with Bayley.
Right.
And all right, cool. We have them two doing something. I feel like Bayley should be competing for a championship.
Yeah. At the same time, like she's one of those people who's like The Miz, for example. He's been there. He's done everything. He really doesn't need to do much more. If you need him, kind of thing.
Oh, Miz has always been reliable like that.
And that's how I look at Bayley. I blanked for a second there. Like she's already done everything.
Yeah. It's just, it's amazing how it's really amazing, especially it's almost like we have to combine SmackDown and Raw almost to get the NXT depth of just people we see on the show, not counting people who are still just training, waiting to get that moment.
Right. I mean, NXT you see like maybe 40% of that.
All right, so here's a question. Do we possibly see John Cena somehow regain this championship and get 18?
No, now that the heel turn is done, no. No, you might get that feel-good moment in him walking off into the sunset, but it was definitely more impactful if he was heel. Like if he would turn heel and then like got back to Cody and won it back.
Yeah, I still have in my head that what we saw tonight with Brock Lesnar almost looked like he didn't want to do it. Like you don't usually see Brock Lesnar looking back like that, like not with like regret, but like it didn't feel like the normal Brock Lesnar attack. At least to me. During the post show, they currently have Cody Rhodes on to talk about his big win tonight. Got the crowd going Cody Rhodes with that soccer style chant.
I didn't really get that vibe from the Brock attack. I think it was pretty standard.
Like the attack itself, yes, but when they keep cutting to the camera and the look he had on his face. Usually Brock Lesnar shows aggression and he's smiling about what he's done. Not once did it really seem like he actually smiled. It was enjoying the ass kicking he was giving like he usually does.
Well, that was just him man, I was happy at home and hanging out with my daughter, and they handed me all this money, so now I have to come here and give you a couple F5s.
Like, I think there's something deeper to it. What if this is something to where, hey, you know what? Maybe the Lesnar attack was always going to be meant for Cody, but now that Cena dropped the title after what he said on Friday night, he really didn't cheat to win. So you kind of look at what if that's The Rock's involvement. We just get, hey, you know what? The Rock paid me money to do this.
Oh,
so
yeah. I definitely think Brock is The Rock's failsafe.
Like, I think this is how we kind of, because then John Cena can beat Brock Lesnar, and then we can work up toward maybe his final match being against The Rock since they're 1-1 all time.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see The Rock in the ring, but yeah, no, that would be nice. It wouldn't
maybe that's. I mean, at that point, now I'm going to say if they are planning on doing Cena Rock at some point, I know I said I would back off the WrestleMania thing, but in all honesty, that's not a Saturday night main event spot.
Oh, no, that's a WrestleMania.
That's a WrestleMania match. And that's a match that where The Rock could be like, yeah, I threw the money at you to get you back. Because I wanted to be the one to end you after you ended my title reign. And then you turned your back on what we built and let Cody win the title back. So what did you think I was going to do? No, I got on the phone. The Great One called the Beast Incarnate and paid him a shit ton of money to come out there and attack you and then attempt to end you early.
Yeah.
Because this could be the spot now that plays up an injury angle to add on a couple dates to the back end that he might have to miss in kayfabe.
What if the direction wasn't go out there and attack Cena? It was go out there and attack whoever wins or whoever loses, rather.
Ooh. I mean, I kind of like that. I kind of do.
Because then it gives the impression that The Rock might still be after Cody.
Hold on. All right, let's connect some other minor dots real quick. Because we have seen one thing. It ain't nothing that was necessarily ever planned to be involved with a future storyline. Triple H at times has weaved into the storyline, and it makes sense. Let's go back to a couple years ago when Cody beat Brock. Right? Cody earned Brock Lesnar's respect. Right? Brock Lesnar broke character at the end of that now. Raised his hand. You know, something we never saw Brock Lesnar do before. Was give respect like that on camera while the cameras are still going and the show is still on. So, you know, what if it comes to a point where, what if Cody has sold his soul to The Rock and they saw John Cena in a weakened state and was able finally to take advantage of it? And we're talking about an all-star stable of The Rock, Brock Lesnar, and Cody Rhodes. All leading to maybe Cena getting past Brock. And then he has to get past The Rock to get to that last match that could take place at WrestleMania as now the rubber match between Cena and Cody for the championship. Cody beats him again, completes the full, and now it's full-blown heel at this point. And
just
there
like,
we go. We have...
It's amazing. But just like any speculation, we're probably wrong.
You know, there's times where we do know there's times where I say stuff like this and they get so close to it. But our problem is believing The Rock would even come back enough times or be around long enough to be able to actually have the narrative there. Because without The Rock, just like after Cena's heel turn, it was just like, why? Why was The Rock not at WrestleMania? It would have made the moment so much bigger with the crap match that we got. Because in the end, I believe that part of the whole ruined wrestling thing, you know, because after that SmackDown promo this past week, it's almost like, all right, the fans aren't forgetting about this. And now we just put it back out there with Unreal. We have to curb this now. We can't allow there to be speculation The Rock's going to pop up for any of this.
Right. Yeah. Keep it quiet. Hidden in the back. It's just the Triple H era. Like, the McMahon era is super predictable. Like, you can pretty much, like, figure out everything that's going to happen way before it comes into play. I give credit to the Triple H era. They've changed wrestling in making it something you don't know what's going to happen next. You don't know who's going to show up, and you expect these huge moments in the main events of PLEs.
And even if we're onto it, we almost have the idea of, oh, that is too big of a stretch. You know, like me saying Joe Hendry at WrestleMania. I knew how, and it actually, like, sometimes we're on it, or the trajectory Larry last moment changes, like it did with the Cena thing. The Cena thing, literally, they flipped the switch on the tracks and went to baby, and look, all right, we're going babyface now. And now we know why. But then again, Brock Lesnar feels more like a tweener now at the moment. That he's just here to fight.
Oh, that's ever since he dropped Heyman, he's always felt like a tweener.
No, but even more so now, like, especially after Cody and that feud with Cody.
You know what we need to see now? CM Punk versus Brock Lesnar versus Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns for custody of Paul Heyman.
We'll hang Paul Heyman above the ring like a ladder match.
Paul Heyman in a shark cage match.
No. We literally give Paul Heyman a big wedgie and hang him in the middle of above the ring like a normal ladder match.
And you have to unhook his diaper. I'm assuming
Man.
diaper.
But no, fantastic 2-day show. It really is. We have a lot to speculate going forward. Like, I don't think Solo's put Jake up behind him yet. I think we still are going to get more out of the Bronze, Roman and Jay, Seth and Punk, because I think that's somehow going to bring Punk back around into this feud teaming with Roman again. We kind of got a small tease of it when Roman returned on Raw. And he said, I didn't come for you, I came for Jay. You know, they kind of started teasing it again. We could connect that back to the Rumble as well. And WrestleMania and all that. That's kind of still lingering because of Seth Rollins being the common denominator.
Right.
We're going to see where Becky goes from here. I'm thinking maybe temporarily another match with Bayley where Lyra cost her.
I definitely see it continuing for a while.
I'm assuming We're Not Friends is going to go into a rematch with Judgment Day. Maybe that could happen tomorrow night as well.
That's what I'm thinking.
Interesting to see where Dirty Dom and AJ both go from here. So I don't really see a rematch happening, but it could. Clash at Paris would be a good spot just because of AJ and those chants for before. So we could just see that. I'm really interested to see where Gunther goes from here.
Yeah. Oh, well, I heard he's taking some time off.
That's what I can see. He's a workhorse, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard he's got some time off.
And we really won't need him at the moment, especially since Seth Rollins was never really injured.
Right.
We've already talked about, we kind of have an idea where all three women go coming out of their triple threat match, Naomi, Rhea, and Io. That could be any combination of things.
Right.
Where does Tiffy go from here? Do we see a rematch with Jade? I kind of can see a rematch happening at some point. If not at Clash, before, maybe that weekend leading in, or they do something special with Raw being there and Tiffy defends on Raw against Jade. They put that match in front of
Bianca.
Paris crowd still.
Bianca
Tiffy or Bianca Jade?
Bianca Tiffy.
Boo.
Bianca's almost healthy again.
I'll tell you right now, that's one match that I would have zero. I don't say this often. That's not a match I would have any interest in because I don't think Tiffy's all that interesting as a babyface posing as a heel, and that's the same thing I see with Bianca. Heel posing as a babyface.
Bianca can be straight up babyface and she can be straight up heel. So we've seen her do both well.
Yeah, but we haven't seen her heel since NXT. I would love to see what a heel Bianca looks like now.
Yeah, but not against a fake face Tiffany. Like,
but no. I just see them both at that point being that they're heels posing as face. Jade will use that braid whenever she wants, you know, and we see the damage she does with it, you know. It's like us almost talking about Cody, right? And some of the things he's
a heel. I don't consider that heel.
No, she still acts like a heel. She's over. Don't get it wrong.
Tiffy, they need to fully turn her heel. But Bianca, no, she's a babyface all the way.
I think it's time for a heel turn with her, and maybe you have her take out BFAB. We get a heel Street Profits with a heel Bianca, just going on a tear.
No, I'm disappointed they abandoned BFAB and Meechan, especially with the women's tag division being so thin.
They're not like Meechan's great in the ring, but it's kind of, and you're a bit of the opposite, but you'll understand. Toni Storm, I felt like, didn't really have much personality in WWE. She showed a little bit more in AEW when she got there. Then when she became Timeless Toni Storm, it just felt like, granted the promos or whatever, she has a personality now that is shining. She's more relaxed. she's able to portray this character in a really good way and make it interesting. Michin was more interesting to me in NXT, or when she was a part of the with the Good Brothers and AJ when she was with them.
The OC. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, they haven't had her display any personality, but see, 90%, I'm going to say 80% of the women's roster, they don't have display any personality, you know, and that's...
It's kind of, it's what we're seeing. Like, I get some of them don't get a lot of time. Like, there was a time where Chelsea Green got 2 minutes, and it was some of the...
idea is horrible, by the way. That Street for Profits idea is horrible, by the way.
No, I think it would really, because it's public knowledge that Montez and Bianca are a couple.
That doesn't mean you have to put them together.
No, it doesn't. But I'm just saying, like, even if they're not together, I feel like a heel Street Profits would be great. And we get teases of it in how they act, and then it's just like, oh, okay, we're not really going to push that part of the narrative.
They were heel with Lashley until people were like, oh, wait, they're cheering, and they turned them face.
Yeah, the odd thing with that was the pairing was to pair them with Lashley so that they can turn heel. But it did the complete opposite and turned Lashley babyface like, wait, this is not what we wanted, but I liked that pairing. I thought that was a great 3-man team right there.
It was okay, but like when you just had the Hurt Business, that's weak. After what you're watching the Hurt Business do their thing for so long, watching that trio was, it was weak.
No. I can agree with that because it does take a little bit of steam out of it, but just seeing what they were able to do together was really good, and I did enjoy it. I just wish the heel turn would have succeeded for the Street Profits, because I feel like if they would, even now, they've showed a bit of a mean streak, and it makes them a bit more interesting. It shows they're taking it serious.
Right.
They're just not out there with their solo red cups anymore.
I would love to see a heel Street Profits. It would take a lot to get them to the point where the turn would have weight to it. You know what I mean?
Well,
and make sometimes,
sometimes it's like in this day and age, we've had this conversation here on the air that fans cheer the heels. Now, I understand that we live in an age that even us, I cheered for Triple H for years, and he was heel for years, and I was all about it. Whether it was heel Triple H at DX. Heel Triple H by himself, heel Triple H in Evolution. It didn't matter to me, but even more so today now. The heels get cheered like the baby faces do. It's a different, where we're just fans of these people regardless of what because we know what they can do in the ring, and even the common fan is smarter to wrestling now.
Right. It's not just a bunch
which
of...
is why a show like Unreal works so well. But it only works in short bursts. Like, they told a story going from one point to another in each episode, and culminated them all in the final episode. It was still storytelling, but it was done in like a documentary way. That's all. And they showed us a very small part of the process. I would recommend it. The only show the people I wouldn't recommend for are the kids that it is still real to them.
Right, yeah.
To a point where they still have that full-blown suspension of belief. Not like us going to go see, say, a superhero movie. Unless it was Infinity War. We walked in there, it was like, all right, the bad guy's going to get beat up in the first act of the movie. By the time we get to the end of the third act, he's going to win. But during the ride, we enjoyed the roller coaster ride going for the ups and downs.
Yeah,
So... that's what it's about. And as I've said, wrestling's built on moments. And they created a lot of moments this weekend. They gave us a lot of talking points. I definitely feel a 75, maybe 65% reset that's about to happen and new directions.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a whole new... We're going to get so many new rivalries, so much new stuff going on. So many unexpected people coming out during someone else's promo, And that's what it's all about. Like, we've had these same storylines that have evolved for so long. We need a reset.
Yeah, like we've had some of these storylines going since the beginning of the year. We've had a couple things revolve, like leave and come back. But WWE's in a great spot right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's only getting bigger.
But at the same time, I will say this. WWE might be up here. This is where Cody Rhodes was at the end of WrestleMania 40. You know? And we saw how that went. And I will still stand by. Not every championship reign needs a great story connected to going with the championship as more. These are two high caliber athletes competing for the biggest prize in the game. If that idea is just not a selling to a fan in itself to be interested. Like, even though you weren't fully interested in the women's Intercontinental title match to begin with, it's still interesting because it's for a championship. It's for a prize in the game.
Right.
You know,
Even
it's not
a new one that they came up with that's not as valuable as the other ones. Even so,
it's still valuable. It's still a stepping stone to get there. It does mean something.
Yeah. And it's like, had Lyra never been the Intercontinental Champion by this point in her career, we might have forgotten about her by now. She might have lost this feud and just kind of disappeared. But
I am afraid of that happening with Lyra right now. Like, she's in a really big spot since with the lead up to WrestleMania, teaming with Bayley, and then all that happening to get into this Becky story, and now Bayley being back in this story. You know, like, she's literally the third wheel at the moment, odd enough, but she's also the glue that connected the story between all.
Right.
It wasn't Becky that connected that glue, and it wasn't Bayley. It was Lyra.
I definitely think
it's a very big spot
to survive not being the champion at this point, especially if she goes into a feud with Bayley, and that's going to build her up even more, even without the gold.
Yeah. It's just now, what can she do? She got the honor of being the first champion. You know, we got this great feud out of it. Even though the last match, you know, I mean, for all we know, they could work it around to try to say, hey, look, you know what? After what happened, Lyra does get one more shot. We do it on Raw. Becky wins squarely. We get the heel turn there where Becky hits Lyra and just leaves to allow Becky Lynch to win the match.
Well, Becky's already healed.
Well, no, to allow Bayley turns on Lyra and just beats her down and leaves her there to get pinned, because now what's more important is Lyra being embarrassed than Bayley winning the championship she doesn't need.
I see what you mean.
You know, it's her like, oh, that title's beneath me. I just wanted to be involved, so you didn't win. Kind of like a Seth Rollins CM Punk little thing there, where because I would say if Gunther won, we don't see a Seth Rollins cash in.
Right.
He plays that out a bit longer. But yeah, fantastic weekend put on by the WWE. I guess keep an eye out on the channel, because who knows what happens on Raw tomorrow that we just might have to pop on.
Yeah, certain things happen. We just might not be able to stop ourselves from jumping on and giving our opinion.
Everybody that joined us these last two nights, thank you so much. We do appreciate it. I am very much looking forward to Monday Night Raw tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's going to feel like a Raw after Mania.
Otherwise, you know, you can catch us at our normal time, being Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll definitely be live this Sunday, and we will probably talk about all this even more now.
And everything that happens over the week.
Yeah, everybody. Again, thank you for joining us. be good to each other out there. Do some good for somebody, whether donate something somewhere, build up that good karma. Let's put that out into the world. You know, help Goku get that spirit bomb going. People giving good energy, you know. Hey, we started off making TV and movie references. I figured to end on one.
That was so long ago.
Yeah, it really was.
This
But
is
yeah,
our longest stream ever, I think. Behind
no, I think I'll have to check the WrestleMania ones. But we're there. But yeah, everybody, if you don't see us through the week, pay attention to the channel for shorts and everything. And where we'll do a recap and stuff like that. Otherwise, everybody, have yourselves a good night. Enjoy Monday Night Raw tomorrow. We got some big shows this week to see where everything's going. And we'll see you next week for a normal episode of BJ and DG Talk Wrestling. Yeah, I clicked the wrong thing there. So, hey, I botched the ending and took everybody out the moment.
Everybody watching, I'm going to need you to visit www.freakkings.com. Check out all the merch. And before you do that, I'm going to need you to check out BJDG YouTube and Instagram. And while you're doing that, you won't have to remember the name, because you'll remember the face.